Welcome back to Nintagious. How's everybody doing? I don't even remember where I am in this game. But I decided I took a couple of extra days off for the sake of the archive for anyone who might be watching this in the near or distant future. It got really hot here again, and the weird / nice thing is that it's kind of perfectly fine at night, but during the day it's just awful. I really have to remember where we're going. I think we're going over to that church, right? Anyway, I decided during those days that I'm going to shelve Fire Emblem for a little bit, and we're going to focus on this, and then we'll come back to Fire Emblem after. There's a couple of different reasons for that I won't necessarily get into right now, but I wanted to play more of this for sure. I think it's like been a week already since we've played it, and I'd like to sink my teeth into it a little bit more than that. So I might need might take me a moment to kind of get back into the groove of things, but yeah. Mostly, I need to bring up my type chart because I probably have forgotten all of that. But before I start looking at it, let me see what I can remember. So he's just normal. He's only weak to poison. I don't have any poison. So we'll just go with Squigma. That should be fine. And I don't think anything's weak to normal, right? Correct. I think this has a chance to burn, and the other one is just damage. Yes. Let's go for the bird. That did a lot of damage already. Riley, how's it going? Was she supposed to stay longer, or was that the intended length of stay? Stop, please. That's so much damage. And he caused me to bleed? You maniac? This isn't going well so far. I slept very poorly today. It was very hot. It's probably gonna be one of those nights. Perhaps escalated by the fact that game's cozy, so... I still think... And I haven't brought this up in a really long time, but some of you are gonna remember it. What does stats normally like? Yeah, let's give him some more special attack and some more speed and a little bit of defense because he doesn't have any defense at all. I haven't brought this up in a long time, but I still think that headphones clamping my head and that's causing me to yawn more is like absolutely a thing, because yesterday and the day before, like all the days that I took off, I didn't have like problems with like chronic yawning like I already am. And while it's true that I didn't sleep very well, it's still like I didn't sleep terribly well the other days either, so anyway. I'm gonna take this off for a while. Give me a moment to maybe wake up a little bit better. Was it for any particular reason or just to visit? I didn't miss these, that's for sure. Ghosts. I think that's a ghost type. They're with the magic. I don't have magic. So we're gonna have to make do. They resist normal and cutting, so he can't really do anything. Sigma. Oh, that's right, because the drinking age is different in Canada, isn't it? I forgot I had Approx. Speed by one stage with 10% chance to make the target hazy. I mean, that sounds pretty awesome. He gone. They don't read the foul, are they? I think foul is only strong against water. Correct. They don't resist it, though. No sandball. Ah. Dude, random battles are such a killjoy. Especially when they're that quick. I realized it's something that I just kind of... It's a beef that I have with a lot of RPGs. And I found myself thinking about this quite a bit over the last couple of days, even though it isn't as much of a problem in Xenoblade. But I think RPGs should just have like a built-in mechanic that when you're like... No, granted, I'm not that high of a level here. But I think that they should have a mechanic that if you're, like, significantly higher level than everything else in the area, they should not want to fuck with you. Now, again, I'm not that much higher than they are. Especially if you just look at Squidma as, like, the lead of the party. Because it's just so tedious to get into battle this constantly. Yeah. Again, Squidma's only 2 levels higher, so in this particular instance, it's not that big of a deal, but... God, it's so much... Like, he's just gonna die. These things hit so hard. They're such a problem. So what have you been up to? What did you guys do? She doesn't game or anything, does she? I want to level Squidma up more, but he's so frail. Case in point. Die, please? I don't remember what anyone's base stats are like. This is part of why I was like, I should put Fire Emblem down for a little bit. And focus it on this, because, like, being unfamiliar mechanics, like, inevitably means that I'm gonna have a hard time remembering everything if I take too long away. You know, it took me, like, over 2 years but I think I'm finally starting to, like, miss, like, going out. At first, like, when the pandemic hit, I was just kind of like, I'll just stay in then, it's fine. I'll just bunker down and wait for it to pass. And I was completely content with that. Like, while other people were complaining, like, 5 months in about, like, man, I'm starting to go stir crazy. I was like, man, whatever. I'm good to go for a while yet. But you say, like, going out, you went to a Chinese restaurant. I'm like, damn, it's been years since I've gone to a restaurant. That's kind of crazy to think about. But even then, I think I maybe miss the idea of it more than, like, actually doing it. Whoops, I did not mean to use 2 of those. Oh well, I guess. Ah, tricky. It's 21 in the States. Ooh. Which, like, not many people abide by, so I'm kind of like... Not that I approve of it, but, like, it's kind of a meaningless law, is kind of the way I see it. I guess all it really... Like, I guess it's not meaningless. Because I guess what it does is it stops people from serving it to people who are too young. Like, that's what it's really meant for. It's not meant to stop them from drinking it, because realistically, that can't stop them at all. I always thought warnings like that were silly. Like, I think... A couple weeks ago, I think I had a beer or something, and right on the label it said must be 21 or older to drink, and I was like, do you really think anyone's gonna crack this open, go to take a sip and see that it says 21 or older and be like, oh, I'm not 21, oops. I guess I'm just gonna have to not drink this. No, they're gonna drink it anyway. But I guess what the law is to stop them from being served. Stop them from going into a bar and some idiotic bartender just being like, hey, here, yeah, just drink everything. Ice is weak to fire, I believe? Yeah, that's the only thing I have that... I always thought that was ridiculous as a kid, too. When you'd go to a, like, you know, a porn website, and they'd be like, you must be 18 or older to look at this content. And I was like, yeah, but I don't have to be 18 or older to push the yes, I'm 18 or over button. Like, that's such flimsy security. Who do you think that's stopping? But they have to say it, is the thing. Honestly, it's just like the YouTube thing when they started going crazy about, like, the kid-friendly content. And then we had to start putting the thing in our descriptions that was like, this content is not made for children. Children can still watch it. It's not stopping them. But we have to say it to make it known that we're not encouraging it. It's just kind of a ridiculous system, though, is kind of what I'm getting at. It's really just to make sure that we're not liable. It's really all it comes down to. Which is, like, kind of fucked up. That we kind of care more about the liability of it all than anything else. Alright, I believe this is where we stopped. I think. Yeah, I think I made it here, and then I was like, I'm not even ready for this. And this is when I turned around. Alright, let me have it, Riley. Left, middle, or right? Door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3. If you're not too busy drinking and hunting without me, no doubt. Oh. I did not pick right. I thought I picked right. I did not pick right. Looks like middle's gonna lure me around to where they are, though. I need a fucking magic attack, dude. This is getting silly. Would I even want to apply a burn in this game? I mean, it's already faster, so what do I have to lose, I guess? Bap. Oh, boy. This is maybe unwise, but Armadillo will also resist most of what he has. Yeah. Except Mount Hazy, so that's fucking ass. What do you mean it missed? Oh my god. I forgot that was a thing in this game. That. What the hell? What is that? Excuse me? Back it up. What does that move do? Must not be Ghost, or it's something that scales based on, like... their, scales based on, like, your level or something. Alright, well, this didn't work out very well. Oh, that can hit people on the bench? Fucking what? I beg your fucking pardon? What is happening? That shit out of here. Hey, the ones that are on the bench that are getting attacked should also get experience. IMO. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, everyone's gonna go downstairs though, so we might go. It never ends. Maniac. Well, apparently I should have gone for the thunder strike again. Oh, he's asleep. That was stupid. Wake up. Nice. Damn. That's okay. I do not feel the need to take that ability. Almost overshot. I guess I should just actually be using these repels instead of just complaining about all the random battles. Rip. But I also need the experience, honestly. I'm not that much higher level, so they're not that much of an inconvenience at the moment. I guess I am that higher level. Never mind. Yeah, just hit him again. That should be fun. Yeah, this lowered special defense. Get that shit out of here. It never ends. He's a little bit higher level. Imagine living in an RPG world where somebody can just, like... You're having trouble sleeping? Oh, just have somebody, like, cast a sleep spell on you. That'd be real nice. What the hell? Go for broke. He's probably gonna kill you anyway, but nice attempt, nice attempt. I'm not too impressed with Gauss Slime. Like, he seems to just die. Nice. Okay. I think I'm just like kind of in a not great spot right now, just because I don't have any magic attacks, so I don't have anything that can easily take out these ghosts. Let's go this way first. Look at that, free loot. Robes. Just cosmetic, I guess. I wonder if I could put those on and avoid random battles. Or not random battles, but like the trainer battles, because they'll be like, oh, you're one of us. I mean, I want the battles anyway, because I need the experience, but, you know. Interesting. He's trying to set up on me. Ooh, man. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Inks? What the? Actually, Squidma did fine. We're gonna leave you in. Burn, please? Why? What's the accuracy on that? 100? How the hell did that miss? Well, unfortunately, we ain't got no stamina, so let's get you the hell out of there. Oh, he's reducing my accuracy with that move, that's right. Still, that can't reduce by much. Yeah, take that. Alright, let me see here. Nah. Got him. Alright, no more of that bullshit. Oh. Wow, 5 turns passed already. It's fine. Can't do anything. Slap. Nice, nice, nice. I was about to say less nice, but that's the pre-evolved one. We'll be fine. Let's leave you in. I trust you. Well, that was a mistake. The rest of the round, the user endures when HP would fall below 1. That doesn't sound that useful for him in this particular context. Okay, now this sucks. Yes. Gonna murder someone on the bench? No, just me. God, that's so much damage. That move is so powerful. You rip. Beauty. Well, getting some painful... Oh, the statues are waking up. Interesting. Getting some painful, Nugget Bridge flashbacks. One of these... Oop, not that one. This one. Right. Wait. This should be fine. What the fuck? Mudma. It's not. No, it's right. Dual types aren't a thing. I was about to say it's not a ghost water type, is it? That would be silly, though. Yikes. Oh, the things you've been getting are only 5%. You know what? I can support that a little bit more. I've come to realize. 5% for me personally doesn't even like give me a buzz. I'm gonna depend on... It says 9 SP. Never mind, I'm not gonna depend on that. I think it's the stuff that will get you completely shit-faced in like under an hour that I'm like, nah, fuck that. Well, aren't you an asshole? Just keep going for that, I think. Yeah. Stop, please. Well, that was an endurance fight. Well, they have both had the shit kicked out of them, so I probably shouldn't. Lower speed. Oh boy. I almost took off again tonight because that's how like poorly I slept. But I was like, I want to fucking play Coromon. Still there. Just want to play video games, as some band that I don't know the name of once said. That's actually something I've seen in my nightmares before, I'm pretty sure. Level 28 too, or yeah, level 28, big yikes. Of course you are. Spike kill. Yep. I did not mean to do that. I mean, I guess it's fine. Not fine. Can confirm. Be faster, please. He's still asleep. You hate to see it. Miss? Okay, no. Fine. Shit. All it took was one miss menu. You hate to see it. God, that didn't do shit for damage. What the fuck is going on right now? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use one of these to get Snarky back up, because we're gonna need him. Because this is just getting silly. Get rid of this clown from my nightmares. Should probably be giving everybody more defenses than I have been. I want to get him more experience, so we're just gonna bait and switch him. Hey, Theo, I'm sorry to hear that. I have a similar situation, but different, because it's only bad during the day here. At night, it's completely fine. Yeah, it's 77 right now, which is completely fine. But it was in the 90s today, and I slept like shit. So I definitely sympathize. I'm sure it's gonna be a very yawny night for that exact reason. But I wanted to play Coromon, damn it, so here we are. What an ass. I was gonna say, can you have multiple status effects in this game? Because that would be bullshit. Oh, thank you. Yes. Checkpoint, baby. Still mildly annoying though, because it's gonna take longer than it should just to travel back to get a heal. Ooh. Save it. Shut up, Reginald. Jerk. Everybody mocks the old people that sit on their porch and yell at people, but Reginald's the kind of guy that, like, goes to other people's porches and yells at them. At least the other ones have the decency to, like, keep to themselves, mostly. What do you want? This doesn't seem like it's gonna be good. This, in fact, seems bad. Very bad. What did I do? What have I done? Kind of Lovecraftian horror have I just... unleashed? What is happening? Oh, you got assigned to a purgy. Kind-hearted soul you must possess. This is precisely what the Mesher realm needs. Since I've been unable to fulfill my duty, the Mesher realm overflows. A solution exists. We must cleanse those known as the souls of acceptance. Guide these brightly colored souls to me. If we process enough of these, then those you witnessed suffering in the in-between can transcend here. But beware. Beware the souls of grief, those not yet ready for reincarnation. Heard enough of the souls of acceptance to me, then we shall discuss your true intentions for coming here. What the fuck is happening? I mean, that looks bad. Okay. Hey, like Gazer, how's it going? Only if you tell us what game it is that you're super addicted to. I am also dealing with extreme addiction to certain video games lately. What if I just leave? Oh, I can just leave. Oh god, I have to do it in town too? I thought it was gonna be in the basement. Fuck. It's not the basement, it's actually the upstairs. But that's fine. No, this is just where we came in. Okay, so we gotta do it through town. Got it. I have to play more Hades at some point. Once I commit to picking Game Pass back up, I'll probably try to get back into it. Got him. Are they gonna, like, chase me, or am I just supposed to not touch them? I'm getting some fucking Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword flashbacks that I'm not exactly happy about. Anyone else? You're right. not supposed to go in there. Got it. This seems surprisingly simple. Oh. Burette. Burette. Give. Wait, what happened? Oh, now they're moving. I see. Okay, I'm bad. Oh my god. I kind of dislike stuff like this in games just because, like, it could be, like, simple and intuitive, but instead they're just like, no, we're gonna make it bad in the interest of, like, that's how we're gonna make it a challenge, is we're just gonna make it kind of stupid. Why can't you, like, actively see what their patrol route is? So that you can actually, you know, make an effort at dodging them, instead of just being like, I have no fucking idea, like, how far they're gonna go or anything. It's very much a mini game that's dependent on information, but they don't want to give you the information. It frustrates me. Like, that's the challenge, is that the information isn't given to you. It's like, why not give me the challenge and then also make it challenging? I don't know if I'm making sense there. I think I am, but... Yay. Halfway there. I think it's a lot of what I don't like about, stealth missions in video games is they tend to... It winds up being a just sit there and watch for, like, a couple of minutes to figure out what you're supposed to do, instead of the game just being like, hey, here's what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? It's, like, perhaps one of the worst cases of arbitrary... make the game longer without actually making it gameplay. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, this isn't like killing my experience with the game or anything, especially since it's probably going to be a one-off thing. A lot of the times, especially recently, in moments like this, a lot of it for me is like observing and being like, okay, if I were to make my own video game, what would I do differently here? Was I not supposed to hit that yet? I mean, not to be a smartass, but I would just not have a stealth sequence. If you want to call this a stealth sequence. It kind of is, but not really. Whatever, we're almost done. Old Dutch Ripple chips? Is it the brand or the flavor? Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Just get that's fine. Yeah, as long as I still have the good soul, that's I don't care. I double tapped. Oh, that was just stupid. And it's further, like... I pressed right, like, 50 times, and... that's probably a controller problem, to be fair. There's no, like, consequence. Is another little bit of an issue here. But I guess the consequence is I'm losing time, wasting time. That was maybe stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that again, and... But I have to do that, don't I? Yes. Nah, motherfucker. Yeah, I had to do that. Hold on, let's get an idea of what I need to do here. There's probably one on each bleacher, if I had to guess. Be right. I think this is mostly saved by the fact that you, like, don't necessarily have to get out after you get the soul. That's new. Magnificent, you have cleansed the Mesher Realm of its immediate danger. Merging is not needed anymore. Come split. Was it needed to begin with? Human, my portal sustains a temporary connection to your world. Use it if you deem necessary. Oh, if I need to, like, go back for any reason? I don't know, does my team need healing? No, we look good. Let's, drop one of these really quick. Something that just regularly blows my mind is, like, the idea that somebody played a game with a stealth sequence like that, and I'll put it in quotes, stealth sequence, and said, this is great. If I ever make a video game, I have to include a section like this. Has anyone ever just had a section like that where they're like, this is like the best part of the game? I love this. I'm impressed. These souls will begin life anew thanks to you. My only desire is to evaporate into the mist once more, to fulfill my duty in keeping the Mesher Realm well filtered. But currently I am unable with this threat looming over the human world. What can I do to help? At all costs, you must keep my essence preserved. Repelling the threat in the human world, this will allow me to shed my form and become ethereal once more. I'm pleased that our motives seem to align. Now then, come, have you ever danced with a shadow before? Why didn't you humans protect the planet properly? What's that have to do with the souls and stuff? Okay, that's fair. Yikes. I actually question if I'm ready for this. Like, looking all the way back to, like, Ocarina of Time, where you're sneaking past the guards. Is anybody, like, yo, this part of the game is... I wish the whole game was like this. How am I supposed to beat this guy? This seems unsurmountable. Damn. Get bled, I guess. Ow. I'm just gonna throw myself at it and see how much I can get done, I guess. I can't actually paralyze, can I? You hate to see it. Just drain his stamina, I guess. I'm probably just dead. Oh wow, he survived it. Doesn't happen very often in Gauss Slime's case. That's unsettling. Oh, that hits the bench too. Okay. What an asshole. How am I supposed to beat this thing? Yeah, that's right. Okay, stop, asshole. This guy takes the sleep clause and he just takes a shit on it. He's like, fuck that. He's just rude. Hey, View, how's it going? I'm not even stressed about, like, winning or losing this, because it feels impossible. Like, what am I supposed to do here? I hope they don't expect me to go grind to do this, because I wouldn't be the biggest fan of that. Boy oh boy, doing 9 damage sure is thrilling. I feel like if I was meant to lose this, he'd be more effortlessly sweeping the floor with me. I think you are meant to do this. Believe it or not. Cool. Less damage. Love to see it. Like, what? Like, how am I supposed to do that? Yeah, no, we just dead. What? Now, he did give me a way to leave, but still, like... Do I want to just grind to get, like, 8 levels to probably still not be able to beat him? I don't know how I feel about this. Unless there's, like, side quests that I can do in town to help me kill some time. Shut up, Reginald. Asshole. No, he's just gonna say the same old shit. I think I might just have to grind. And that's not something I'm feeling great about. I don't think hours of grinding was something that I felt was missing from the Pokemon experience. You know what I mean? How do I get these treasure chests? So that's another possibility that I don't like the idea of. Something I like about the Pokemon experience is that you can use whichever Pokemon you want to. If this is expecting you to completely recreate your team every time, like you have to be using super effective types like all the time, I don't think that's great either. Because I don't want to. I don't want to get rid of the... Like, I like a lot... Well, not all of the team I have, but I like a lot of them. I don't want to just drop everything and build a whole new team. That's not something I'm really after in a video game either. And honestly, with the amount of health he had, I don't think having one team member that has, like, magic attacks is going to change things. He has a kabillion health. So I really hope that's not what they're expecting me to do, because I don't think it would actually help anything. This grinding is gonna take an eternity. Can I, like, go do something else? Check. No, that's what I have to do next. Apparently I'm halfway through the game already? I thought the game would be a lot longer than that. I guess we're grinding. That is unfortunate because I speak from experience with the, like, earlier Pokemon games that, like, you can grind for, like, 8 hours and not feel like you're getting anything done. Like, it takes so long for, like, a minimal payout. Once upon a time, we did a Fire Red Nuzlocke. And that was kind of what broke me, and I wound up, like, cheating to finish the game, because I was like... We got to the Elite Four, and I was like, oh, they're 10 levels higher than I am. So I'm gonna have to grind to catch up in level, and I grinded off-stream for, like, I think it was 6 or 8 hours, and I think everyone on the team only got 1 extra level from it. Like, it took forever, and... For what? I was like, I'm not gonna spend, like, dozens of hours grinding here. If we have to grind the rest of the stream just to, like, get to a point where we can even fight this thing, that might be a bit of a deal breaker for me on this game. That's just, like, that's just unnecessary. Maybe I'm reacting too quickly, too harshly, but... Hey Casey, yeah, that's what I did. I just hacked in rare candies. Because I was like, I'm not spending that amount of time grinding, and I'm certainly not streaming that amount of time grinding. That's absolutely not. He barely looks like a different color. check the guide. Well, that's another problem entirely, because, like, you shouldn't have to... it shouldn't be a case of do it one way. If it is a case of doing it one way and it's effectively a puzzle, then they should have done something to teach me which way to go, instead of being like, you'll figure it out. So I tend to hear things about that, about, like, someone made a guide for it, and I'm like, it's probably not even right. There's probably more than just that one way to do it. And I had that problem with Bravely Default a lot, where I'd be like, this boss feels impossible, I'm gonna check a guide, and then they would be like, they'd have like the dumbest strategy I could imagine. And I was like, oh, well, I'm not doing that, so I guess I'm gonna have to find my own way. I really wish there were AoE attacks here. See, and Bravely Default was often like, they'd present the fight in a way that you could kind of like figure it out and be like, oh, here's what I'm not supposed to do. And then you'd kind of like figure out you'd puzzle out a strategy doing that. Which is like the correct way of presenting it. A big problem I have with, like, older RPGs is that they tend to not do that. They tend to just be like, it's really obtuse and you'll never figure it out without a guide. And I don't think that's necessarily the case here. I think it's just, I'm gonna have to fucking grind for the rest of the fucking stream. And if that happens, if we get to the end of this stream and that boss isn't defeated yet, we have a problem. Me in this game. We have a disagreement. At the moment, I think it's just my team isn't very strong. Gauss Slime and Squidma in particular kind of suck. So I think that needs to be addressed. They either need an evolution or they need some new moves, or just the awakened potential bit, where we just have to get their stats higher. And I do think I have not been prioritizing putting like defense into my team at all, so that might be part of the problem as well. We overall, like, Guildwing needs a better move. The only move that he had that he could use against that boss was Wind Blast, and it sucks. It's actually 80 power, if you can believe it. Doesn't feel like it. Because it does terrible damage against everything I've tried to use it against. Like, that's not that good. And I think I have an issue with the first generation Pokemon way of doing things, where why is the boss 10 levels higher than I am? Especially when he's already, like, had like 800 health. It's like, so you already made him, like, stronger than a normal creature of that level, and then you also were like, hey, he should be, like, 10 levels higher than you are? Like, what? I'm, like, a little grumpy about needing to grind. A little grumpy about it. Because I think... Didn't we talk about this on Friday or something? About sometimes with streaming, I'll just be like... I feel like I could be doing something else with my time. Like, to be blunt, I could grind this for 6 hours, or I could have been playing Fire Emblem Warriors. And not grinding. Which maybe just sounds like... I don't know how that sounds, but... I think I'm also just at an age where I'm just over it with grinding. It's like, nah. There are better ways to, like, make grinding feel satisfying. A lot of it, and what game were we talking about this with? Recently. It recently came up. I think a game in which all you have to do is grind your level, and then that makes you stronger, is, like, really boring. I think there should be other systems that you can grind in the meantime. Like a job system or something. I think that helps a lot. Because it makes it feel like you have a little bit more agency in what you're doing. As opposed to just being a linear grind. Yeah, like, I think this grass patch is where we're gonna spend the rest of the night, and I don't feel great about it. Nah, just hit him with that. Doesn't help that a lot of the times I get here and I'm just like, who should I send out? Like, motherfucker, just send out the first one. Keep it moving. It'll probably be better experience if I go down into the monastery. But then I'm gonna have to walk like a mile and a half back just so I can heal, which I don't like the idea of that. See, Squidma's ass. You're 10 levels higher than these things and you can't kill them in one hit? Like, you've got a problem. Oh, that's just the brand, it's just regular potato chip flavor. They need to, there should be a reverse repel, where you can come into a patch of grass and hit a button that just, like, makes it that you don't have to move. They just come to you. Just for situations like this. And again, it's almost like they took some notes from, like, retro Pokemon that they shouldn't have taken notes from. So everything I have to grind against is 5 levels lower than I am, at least. Like, 5 to 10 levels lower, but then the thing I'm trying to fight is 10 levels higher. What the fuck is this red and blue bullshit? So grinding's gonna take longer than it really should. I mean, for level 21, that was pretty good experience, I won't lie. I don't even want to use Peck anymore, because then I have to always go and unequip the berry. Ooh. It's another cutting move, though. That's not helpful. 25% chance of bleed's pretty fucking good, though. Well, I was just saying I don't want Peck anymore, so... You probably can't do it with Lightning Strike since it's special. He's more of a physical attacker. Still hits harder than his physical moves do, though. Are you serious? Alright, get me the hell out of here. Armadill's another one. I think that's probably my biggest addressable problem with the fight. Like, things that I can be doing differently. I think Armadil and Guildwing are both, like, really strong members of my team. And they don't have a single attack that can hit ghosts for, like, neutral damage. Well, Guildwing does, but it sucks. They both need stronger attacks. And as much as I might hate to do it, I might have to bench one of them. I kind of have no idea what I'm doing with those stats, if I'm being honest. I'm just kind of putting them wherever. Be nice if you could see where you've been putting the points. Like, if you could... I don't think you can see it here at all. If it would, like, show you, like, HP... like, 45 plus 17. So you could see, like, what their base HP was and how much you put into it. Maybe there's a way to do that later. Something else I don't want to have to do is start stacking my team with high potentials. And just being like, oh, well, here's an Armadil that has higher potential than mine. I guess I have to replace mine. That's something else I maybe don't care for. I feel like they may have potentially made... I think they may have potentially made a game that was specifically with, like, the min-max, the Pokemon min-maxer in mind. And that's not me. So it's just not gelling with me correctly. Riley, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop talking about alcohol. You know I'm very, very, like, anti-drinking. I don't want to hear you talking about alcohol this fucking much. Not when I'm already agitated about something else. I'm gonna have to, like, just outright ask you to stop at this point. Yeah, I think this is kind of like... It's making me realize I think there's two different types of people that play Pokemon games. And this is very much geared towards the type of person that I'm not. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, it just means it's not appealing to me in particular. It's unfortunate, but it's not like... I wouldn't say it, like, outright makes it bad. And hell, I don't even mind the min-maxing, but like I said, like... I need to be able to see where I'm putting these points. So that I can kind of, like... I can kind of look and go, oh, I've been giving this guy way too much special attack, I should be giving him some other stats too. There's no way of seeing that, as far as I can tell. Again, maybe there's a way to see it later in the game, but as of now, it's not a thing that exists, which is... anti-min-max. So that doesn't make any sense. If you want it to be heavy on min-maxing, I think that's fine, but at least give the player, like, the quality of life that they need to be able to do that. Oh, I'm sure people have seen small game mechanics like that, like Gazer, but have people seen these, like, stealth mini-games and said that specifically? Was what I was getting at. Berserk. Increasing damage dealt after a successful attack, damage returns to normal when the user calms down. That could be good. Oh, no, that applies... That is an attack, so it's... Rage. I thought that was gonna make it that, like, the next 3 turns, you could choose your attack and do, like, extra damage. Well, I think that's still a good thing, because he could use another normal attack. What would I want to get rid of, though? Probably Scratch. Is it what I'm looking for? No, but, you know. One step at a time, I guess. I'm basically looking for the godsend of, like, Squidma learning a magic move or something. Nice. This is gonna take so long. I'm very grouchy about this. Oh, were you still awake for Deadpool 2? I thought you fell asleep. I definitely want to do another movie night at some point. That was a good time. I also remembered, I wish I would have remembered this that night, but they put Dark Knight Rises back on Netflix, and I've only ever seen that once, so I do want to watch that again. I don't know, are all of those movies on Netflix? Just doing all 3 of them might not be terrible. They changed the Netflix interface. Yo, Spider-Man 2's on here now? Hello? When did that happen? What's with, like... Why do they only have certain movies? They actually have the original Sam Raimi trilogy on here now. I did not know that. And the first Amazing Spider-Man, but not the second one. I should probably try to watch those while I actually have them available. They only have that one Batman movie on there. That kind of sucks. But still, I only saw it the once, and I don't remember thinking that highly of it, which is kind of why I want to watch it again, to see how I feel about it now. Yeah, like I said, if there's a secondary system that you can grind while you're grinding levels, I think it's fine. So that gives you a little bit more... Makes you feel like you can focus on something and be like, I just need to get, like, my knight to level 9 so that he learns such and such an attack or whatever. Gives you smaller goals to work towards. Dragon Quest XI had a similar issue to this, where all you did in that game was grind your level, so it was very linear, and that's kind of what broke me in the end. Once it became, you need to grind to get stronger, I was like, but I don't want to. Grinding's boring. Because I don't feel short-term growth from that, I only feel long-term growth. Which... having to take hours to get somewhere is, like, not a good feeling, I think.
Damn.
Oops. Ah, that's fine. But maybe that wasn't the smartest move. You only managed to catch, like, the second half of Sonic 2, right? By the time we figured out your technical difficulties? I think I mentioned that night, too, that I want to watch Detective Pikachu again at some point, too. Alright, so this is, like, old school Rage, where I'm locked into this. Until they die or I die. That'll make this a little bit more autopilot, at least. Is there, like... I wish there was just, like, somewhere else to go. That's another thing with grinding, is, like... And I think, honestly, maybe Xenoblade 3 is spoiling me on this. There's so much to do in Xenoblade 3 that if I hit a point in it like this in that game, I would just be like, okay, I'm gonna go find something else to do, and I'll do that while I'm grinding. That's not an option here. There's, like, nothing to do until I manage to grind to a high enough level that I can take this one boss down, which is kind of not great. You should provide the player with other things to do if
Damn.
they're gonna have to sit here and grind. Like, I should capture this one, I guess. I don't want to replace mine, though. But he do be stronger.
Damn.
But then will he be, really? Honestly? Because an unfortunate thing, and Pokemon's the same way, so maybe I shouldn't think about it too much, but with the, their second experience meter, the one that gives them the stat points to spend, those are effectively EVs. Which means anyone new I pick up is going to take even more grinding to get enough of those to be caught up to where my current one is. So I think replacing him is actually not a good idea. I think the exception for that is if I saw a perfect one.
Damn.
Push anarchy forward, I guess.
Damn.
Yeah, I actually hit a quest in Xenoblade 3 this morning where I was like, that's like a level 40 enemy over there, I can't do that yet. So I was like, okay, well I have other quests, I'll just find something else to do. And I'd say that's where this type of a grind doesn't work. Now, maybe there are some side quests I missed somewhere or something, but honestly, I have a feeling that they're probably not going to help that much. I actually haven't seen any Sam Raimi movies aside from the Spider-Man movies and Multiverse of Madness. Which I'm sure fans would probably say is a crime, but...
Damn.
See, I think what I would say is, on this screen, they should show, like, a yellow bar that shows how much you've put into that stat already. I'm pretty sure for the most part, I've been putting everything into HP, speed, attack, and special attack, like, depending on which one they need. So I think everyone's defenses are probably lower than they should be. Yeah, let's keep going with Snarky. Boom! How the hell are they gonna go adding, like... What the fuck, Sony? You're putting the movies on streaming software and it's not Disney Plus? Like, what the hell? They probably had the contract in the works already, but still. It certainly comes off as them being passive-aggressive about something. Probably would be a better idea to go down into the monastery, but I don't want to have to walk that far to come heal. I think that's just gonna make this way too inefficient. I think it's just that they've seen the type of money that they can make, and they're like, they don't want to give Disney too much power back. Or Marvel too much power back, really. Because they don't want to lose that power.
Damn.
I was actually watching a video this morning. You ever see those animated charts that'll show, like, data over the span of years? And this one was, like, popularity of superheroes based on, like, search results over, like, the last 2 decades or something like that. And Spider-Man was, like, consistently, like, top 3. He was usually number 1, but, like, every now and then someone would overthrow him. So of course they don't want to let go of it. It's a moneymaker. Even if they're not making the best product, it's probably still making them a ton of money. It's just kind of silly how it comes off as, like... The reality is that Sony is using one of Marvel's characters, right? But the Spider-Man movies always seem to come off as Sony's using... It's like they're Sony movies, but they're getting to use Marvel characters instead of a Marvel movie and Sony's getting to participate. You know what I mean? The new Spider-Man movies don't feel like MCU movies. They feel like Sony Spider-Man movies with MCU cameos in them. At times. With the exception of the one with Mysterio. That one probably felt the most ingrained in the universe, I think. Oh, you son of a bitch. How the hell? These things are strong as hell. Red even has Tailspin. He needs a better move than that. Holy hell. So Riley, you said you finished Ibushi, right? Which rank are you in? Which key quests do you have? See, that's the thing. I would rather boot up Monster Hunter and just go help Riley with his stuff, which is like a bunch of low-level stuff that doesn't help me, but that grinding is still gonna feel more satisfying than this is. Digmal might be worth putting a bunch of experience into, because he hits really hard. In case in point with what I was saying, like, and I'm not letting myself do this in this particular instance, but when it comes to especially playing older Pokemon games, usually when a new one comes out, I won't let myself do this, but when I'm playing an older one, I will let myself do this, and that's looking up what level they evolve at and learn moves at. Because if I'm doing a short-term grind, if I'm like, oh, Snarky's going to evolve at 32, that gives me a little bit more of a single thing to push for, you know what I mean? But since it's all unknown here, I'm just kind of going. It leaves it completely vague as to where the end point is, I guess. Yeah, I think this is a definite, like, Pokemon Red-Blue moment, where you come up on a gym leader that's 20 levels higher than you, and you're like, oh, I guess I just gotta spend the next 16 fucking hours grinding to try and catch up. O'Reilly super chat. What the hell? There it is. I don't know where that came from. It's very much appreciated. Oh hell, I don't have any stamina. You have to be kidding me. I should probably go heal here soon. Yeah, we're getting there. Nice. I don't know what that is. XP chip? Oh. Well, that seems handy. I wonder how much of a boost that is. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to do stuff like that on mobile, to be honest. I have it all set up already on desktop. I don't know if that carries over and if my payment info is saved on mobile. If it is, I guess it would be pretty easy. Okay, I guess I'm gonna use that. Experience boost for an hour. That should help, hopefully. As long as it's more than like a 5% boost. If it's not a big boost, then this isn't gonna be very helpful. So we're now in like time trial mode. No, it's not time trial, but speedrun mode, really. How much can we get done in an hour?
Damn.
My hope is that everyone will be 32 or higher in that amount of time. What? I beg your pardon? Jerk?
Damn.
Stop. Yeah. And if I could see an evolution in that time, that would also be fantastic. I still can't gift only one membership. What if you just can't do that for your own channel or something? Augers. I haven't checked on other channels, so... Magmalus? I see what they did there. Hopefully that'll help. That's a start. This does seem like a very powerful chip, by the way. This might help a lot. Aw, drat. Matt's not live anymore. It's the only one I'm currently a member for, so I was gonna go check to see if I could... if I had the ability to gift one in his chat or not. That would seem weird to make it that you can't do it for your own channel. That seems very strange. It's probably just that it hasn't, like, the functionality hasn't properly rolled out yet. Well, I am feeling, like, better about it now, just because I think this chip is really good. Well, that still wasn't a lot of experience. Maybe it won't help as much as I thought it would. I think it's just, these are the most worthwhile things to fight, because they give a lot of experience. Basic Pokemon logic that they're evolved so they give more experience, I'm guessing. Yeah, see, that's a chunk. How much higher is it than it was before? I don't know. Is this just a placebo effect that I feel like I'm getting better experience now? Perhaps. We may never know. So did you just start playing Hades like Gazer, or you've been playing it for a while, haven't you? I vaguely remember you talking about playing it, like, way back when. Oh, you only just started it? I guess I'm thinking of someone else then. I liked what I played for the first 30, I just didn't play enough to, like, get addicted. My two addictions lately, I think we only have, like, 4 episodes up. I hope you guys are enjoying Autonauts, because I've recorded, like, 36 episodes of that fucking thing. Like, I was super addicted to that. And now Xenoblade's kind of stealing me away, and I'm like... I've already put in, like, 30 hours on that one, so... I only recorded 6 episodes of that, though. And then I cut myself off and was like... That's enough. I wanted to give, like, a... Here, share my... first impressions with me. But I didn't want to drag it on for too long. I knew it would potentially hurt my experience if I stressed about, like, oh, I have to save this for when I'm streaming and or recording. 25% chance of bleed. Seems pretty good. Foul. So that's just better than Chomp. I thought about doing a small One Step from Eden playthrough as well. At the moment, I don't think I really need anything. I think now with the 6 Xenoblade episodes, which are going to be airing on Saturdays as premieres, I think I now officially have videos scheduled all the way to, like, the middle of September. For a while there, I had the weeks filled, but I didn't have anything for the weekends. 12 stamina? Holy hell. See, I basically just don't have to worry about recording anything for a while, which is kind of nice. I'm sure I'll do more Autonauts at some point, though. I still have a fair ways to go on that, I think. That especially was a lot of experience. Holy hell! So those are the Holy Grail. I want to see the Purgy evolution. I'm trying to decide, like, do I want to focus on anyone in particular? I do think Snarky I want to get, like... If I could potentially get him up to evolution, that would probably feel really good. Ah, hell. Faster Than Light's another one of those, like, roguelite games that I basically beat it once and then immediately stopped playing it. Which I feel bad about, because it was a good time. He needs a stronger attack. Is that a special attack? Maybe that's why it's not hitting for shit. It is. That explains it. That does explain it. This is like at least double experience, isn't it? I'm really trying to tough it out because I was really looking forward to doing, like, randomizers of this and everything. crap. That's fine. I guess we're getting a lot of milestones. I guess the thing is that, like, we haven't had to do any grinding, like, at all until now, and that's maybe why it feels a little jarring. I should have started on the other one. I'm pretty sure if I were to pick one step from Eden back up now, though, I'd have to relearn it entirely, because it's been so long since I've played it. Now, to a point, I think a lot of it will come back to me pretty easily, but... considering how quickly I adapted to it in the first place. I'd strongly appreciate it if you'd give me something other than these to grind on, because this isn't the best experience. When did I use that thing? Ooh. Yo.
Digma, digma.
I wasn't expecting that this early.
Dug, dug, dug.
He big. Doug Terra. He big. Well, this should help. I think he still needs defenses. Sometimes I don't know how I feel about the evolutions where they just get bigger. I mean, I don't hate it. Spooky spinners. Gosslime needs it. Like, he needs to evolve. He's not gonna actually be able to fight this thing, but we can at least split the experience with someone else. In a perfect world, we could evolve literally our entire team. And I think I'd feel significantly better about this entire situation if that were a thing I could get done. I should probably actually heal. Just so Gauss Slime can actually, like, do something on his own. That's actually a lot of damage. I mean, that bar still looks like it's full. How long is this experience boost gonna last? Hasn't it been like 30 minutes already? And it looks like it's still full. And I can't, like, see an actual number anywhere. I should probably actually save it again quick. We did have that one crash once, so now, granted, autosave is probably gonna protect us pretty well there, but... I don't think you're gonna be able to kill all of these yourself, but let's see what we can get done here. You need a better electric attack, for sure. Although they are level 10, so... basic attacks should be fine here. Love to see it. Bitch. I don't think this is necessarily gonna kill it. I mean, it's fine, I guess. It's not like he killed me. That's a lot of experience, holy hell. He did not get a new move, and he did not evolve. You hate to see it. Yeah. Well, we're gonna send him back out, but I'm probably gonna have to pull him back, because I'm not confident that he's gonna be able to handle that on his own. Let's give him a chance, though. Close. Close. Now he's gonna deep cut you and you're probably gonna die immediately. Because that does a lot of damage. Yup, there it is. Still gets experience, so to a point, it's fine. This is a oddly flashy attack for what it was. We might as well just go revive him, like, he needs more for sure. Bum 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 bum. I think I'm gonna have to restore stamina before I can do anything else. Maybe not, because haziness dropped. You'd love to see it. What if there's any evolution methods in this game that are like, you know, weird? If they're all just level ups. I think they could have very easily created some evolutions that are like, you have to like awaken their potential and give them a certain number and a certain stat.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, the evolutions alone are gonna help a lot because they're just significantly stronger now. That's why I'm trying to get Gauss Slime up there. Because Magmalus hits, like, really hard now. I can only assume Dougterra's gonna hit, like, a goddamn train as well. He was already hitting really hard. You survived that? You little bastard. How dare you?
Yeah.
Also trying to keep him leveling up evenly if I can. Like, he can just effortlessly destroy those things now. This guy went from, like, pretty bad to, like, really strong in, like, one move. I think that's... I started thinking, oh, now that he's this strong, we should probably give him a nickname, right? And right away I think of, like, oh, I'll just name him after a viewer. But then you don't want to, like, name, like, Gauss Slime after a viewer and then be like, oh, he bad. Because then all of a sudden it's like, well, I named him Lightgazer, so now it's just like, man, why is Lightgazer so bad? You know what I mean? It turns, like, awkward and uncomfortable so quickly. Why are you so bad? I think I do want to make a habit of, like, when doing the randomizer Nuzlocke mode, I think I should nickname people. Honestly, Armadillo kind of needs it, but Gosslime needs it more. He needs help. Nice. I didn't expect that to kill. We need more of those ghost cats. This might have been a bad idea due to his stamina levels. Especially if they're gonna do that to me. Serves you right. I have to figure out, like, when do I start valuing stamina more? I haven't been giving, like, anybody any stamina points when they level up, which is probably a huge mistake, but... I mean, I am starting to hit a point where, in a grinding session like this, we start running out of stamina, so I should probably start doing that. Maybe I should just start dedicating all of the points we get, like, during this grind session towards stamina and defenses. Which, that bar is still full, so I don't know how long this lasts. Let's go with Guildwing. Yeah, that is physical. Guildwing is actually, like, not that good. I thought he was a little bit more of a badass, but, like, even moves that should be super strong aren't doing a lot of damage with him. Yeah, we're gonna start SP, defense, and special defense on every one of those. Yeah, that bar is still, like, basically full. This game needs an L equals A mode. Big Pokemon fans will know what I'm talking about here. Some of the games will have modes where you can put, like, the A button functionality on L's, basically so you can play with one hand. And that would be pretty welcome, I think. He's not doing a lot of damage either. Really, I think it's just that everybody is creeping up on the... We need an evolution to give us, like, a big stat boost. Just that one's least amount of stamina. Guzzlime is about to be my highest level. Which is pretty fucky. Gilbert, actually. Gotta take a break soon. I need a drink. Riley, do I want Major Melon or just another basic? Or do I want to drink my last mango? Pretty sure I have one left. I might have two left, but I'm pretty sure it's one. Let's give it a Snarky. He should be our highest level. Major Melon is cases of good stuff. What are you talking about? Actually, just got 2 new cases of it, so. Unless you have Voltage and Live One and Pitch Black and other flavors that are like difficult to find anymore. And then you might be right. Oh, Future Sight, got it. No, I have one can of mango left. Code Red is like my least favorite. I don't know what it is. I just don't care for it. I actually tried some, like, I think it was last year, because I was like, I haven't had any since high school, so maybe I should try it again and see if I like it more now. And I was like, nah, this is still pretty, like, bottom tier. God damn, dude. You motherfucker. Bap. Damn. Now that I'm like in the groove with grinding, I'm not like that mad about it. It was just, like I said, it was very jarring, because I haven't had to do any grinding, like, until this point. And then all of a sudden it was just like, hey, you ready to grind for a couple of hours? I think if I can get the rest of the team evolved, then I'll feel really good about taking on the boss at that point. Magmalus alone is doing such, like, higher damage than he was. Eh. Come on, give me those evolutions, baby. I'm actually thinking about doing a Mountain Dew flavor tier list. I know that there's a lot that I've never tried before, though, so... But I'm still thinking about it. Give it the Snarky. I think Guildwing just needs better attacks. Especially something that can hit ghosts. Are you serious? Don't have the bullshit where you survive with 1 HP. You motherfucker. God, he's a big motherfucker. Holy hell. I used to think Armadillo was a big motherfucker. I do like how the oh, God, fuck you. I like how the stamina system helps to make grinding a little less tedious. Because you don't have to worry about also running out of your moves. you can use up all their stamina and then just use somebody else for a little bit. Stamina and defense. He might not need it too much, because he's already, like, a tanky type. But we're gonna do it anyway. Nice. Gotta let him get some health back before we send him back out to finish off that level. Did I say health back? Stamina back is what I meant. I kind of want to pull up Purgy onto the team. I don't know who I'd replace though. Well, it's gonna be Gauss Slime. If everybody else evolves before Gauss Slime, I'm probably gonna bench him. I can keep going. Never mind. I was like, I need to go heal. No, we fine. Speaking of, I mean, he does seem to be getting a little bit stronger, though. I'll give him that. Oh boy. Oh no. I just want to kill the Shinx with him, and then I'm probably going to swap somebody else in to take out the Purges. Did I say Shinx? Ginx. I don't like that name. Jinx? Ah, it's probably pronounced Jinx. I gotcha. I see what you did there. Did I miss? No, I just didn't go yet. Okay. What? What a butthole. Bye-bye. That's a lot of experience. And he still's not evolving. You hate to see it. They do say it purgy. That would be purgy, like purge. I hate that ability. Imagine being like a person in this town and just seeing one of the kids just running around in circles in a patch of tall grass for way longer than they should be. Just thinking, what the hell? It's starting to feel like it's slowing down again. That bar is still almost entirely full. Fires up the user, doubling the power of the next fire type attack. Honestly, he doesn't need it. He just doesn't need it. He's strong fire squid boy. Like he fine. Used to sell Code Red there, and they replaced it with Voltage. I mean, honestly, it's an upgrade. I used to think it was the cherry part. I was like, oh, I guess I just don't like cherry sodas. But then they made another cherry one, like, a couple of years ago that I was like, this is really fucking good. Seismic Wave. User causes seismic waves dealing damage to the opposing team with power that varies widely each use. So it's fucking magnitude. I don't think so. I think... I think I like what he's got going. Yay, Haze Purge. Honestly, Double Slash is just better. I kind of undervalue the bleeds, though, at the moment. I'm gonna berserk it. That was maybe a mistake. Nah, we'll be fine. Whiteout's pretty good. I haven't had that in a while. Another obscure one that you forget the name of. Why didn't you get some? I'm definitely the type where I'm like, if they have a flavor I've never tried, I'm like, I'm buying some right now. Alright, back to it. Certain cases, you know, feel like calling them home. Honestly, that's fair. Depending on how long of a walk it is. Where I lived in Virginia, there was a dollar store, Dollar General, one of the dollars, that was literally like 3 minutes away by foot. Maybe not even 3 minutes. If I was hurrying and there wasn't any traffic and I could just like straight line through parking lots and stuff, it was probably like 2 minutes, maybe even less than that. But even that, whenever they'd have three for 10, which is how cheap soda was back then. It's one thing I miss. Carrying 3 back was like such a pain in the ass. 2 was fine. 1 in each hand, but 3 you had to like do some bullshit to figure that out. What am I fighting? I wasn't paying attention. Goth Slime needs it, though, so we're gonna go with that. Hey, Volpe, how's it going? You should get Xenoblade, like, sooner rather than later, by the way. I think I now disagree with your... I'm gonna wait for the DLC to come out. Nah, get it now. It's good. Did not supply bags? For 12 packs? No. I guess I could have asked for one, but those plastic bags would probably just rip immediately trying to fit that many in there. Probably wouldn't help. You're very busy is the what? Are you? I figured it was more of a money thing. Busy and the money. I mean, busy's fair, because, like, I'm in a rare situation that I was, like, I'm able to basically drop everything. Like, I basically dropped everything except for streaming. And I was like, I'm just gonna play that when it comes out. And honestly, now that I'm playing it, I wish I would have also said I'm gonna cancel streaming while I play it, because that's kind of all I want to do now is play that. Like, I am addicted. I do be addicted. If anything, I'm upset at myself for not picking up Xenoblade 2 earlier, because now I'm, like, really confident that I probably would have liked it, so... Honestly, probably gonna keep an eye out for 1 and 2 going on sale. On, like, eShop sales. And maybe those will be streamable. I don't know. We'll see. One's better when you deleted Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, if you keep your hard drive, like, consistently low on space, your computer will kind of just run bad, just for the sake of running bad. I was, running into a similar situation with, that's part of why I took off... Was that Sunday night? I think that was my reasoning for taking off, because I was like, I gotta get some of this editing done, because it's taking up a lot of space, and my computer's starting to, like, crawl a little bit. Because my hard drive is, like, basically full. I think at one point I had 14 gigs left free, which is, like, not a thing you should do, ever. So I was like, I need to address this. Especially because I needed to make room so that I could record Xenoblade. Which, again, I recorded 6 episodes of that, and then I cut myself off and said, nah, I'm just gonna play this on my own time. Like, I didn't want to stress myself out about needing the hard drive space to record it, to be, scheduling it, like, 3 years in advance and shit like that, so I was like, I'm just gonna... I wanted to capture my first impressions, but then after that I was like... Nah, at this point... And it was honestly really good timing. I think after I stopped the 6th episode... I think... I could have done one more episode, I think. Because I jumped right back into story content after that, and then after that is when the game broke wide open, and they were like, just go do whatever the fuck you feel like. And at that point, I definitely would have been like, this is not recordable at this point. Actually, press uninstall, not delete the game. Not sure if I do the same. Technically, uninstalling is the correct answer, yes. Because deleting the files might not completely remove it from your hard drive. There might still be some residue, whereas uninstall will actually, like, wipe it from the system. So yes, uninstall was the correct option. The issue with deleting it manually will basically be that if you try to reinstall it someday, your computer might be like, but it's still here. Like, the computer might not know that it's been deleted. Beautiful. Oh, so close. Okay, really quick. Oh, I can actually see the bar moving a little bit. I'm gonna take a real quick break. I'm a little overdue for doing such. As such. And then we'll keep going. Hopefully, we'll be able to actually get to a point where we can fight this boss and beat it tonight without it taking the rest of the stream. We've already been grinding for like 2 hours. We've already gotten a couple of evolutions, so I feel like pretty good about how far we've come already, if I'm being honest. I would still like to potentially get the rest of them evolved. We'll see what we can do. So I will I'll try not to take too long and then continue. This was a grinding stream? Yeah, like, inadvertently, basically. Because we came up to the next boss, and, like, I think my highest level was 28 at the time. The boss was 35 and had, like, 700 health. I think I got about a quarter of his health down before he wiped my team. And I was like, there's no way. Like, I clearly need to do some grinding here. Which I'm not necessarily happy about, but all things considered, it's going pretty well. But anyway, we'll jump back to it in a minute. So, tell me more about your multiversus experience, Volpe. I'm curious. And I'll catch up with that when I get back. Yeah, I only have one side quest at the moment. I actually did point that out because I said Xenoblade is spoiling me, because I got to a point in Xenoblade where I had a quest where there was like level 40 enemies. And I was like, well, I was like 33 at the time, so I was like, I'm pretty close to being able to handle them, probably, but not quite yet. I'll just go do another quest because there's a billion quests to do in that game. This game, not so much. Also, if there was a side quest and it was like that one guy that asked for a bug to make a statue of, I don't think I actually got... My team didn't get experience for that, so... You're starting to get used to it. Who's your main? Finn's good. I should try and give it another shot. Like we were just saying, Pog, by the way. I uninstalled it so easily the other night because I knew I needed the hard drive space to do, like, editing and shit. What the fuck? Megalobite? That's an amazing name. That is so good. Wow. He buff as hell. Get a load of this motherfucker. Holy hell. Can I reverse his name change? You can? That's a great name. Alright, I think I'm gonna try and get the whole team up to 35. I was just about to say I'm going to aim for 36, because that's when I expected he was going to evolve. But then he decided to, buff up a little bit faster. No, Gauze Slime looks more like what I would look like at the gym, I'm pretty sure. Or the ghosts. I would just be dead. That's another option. Do you play them in training? Yeah, I should at least, like, screw around with all the characters, just, like, see stuff like that. But yeah, now that I'm not, like, as strapped for space... I should give it another shot. Alternatively, is it on previous platforms? Was it on PS4? When I hook up the PS4 for that one other game that I want to play, I could install it on that as well. Although I don't know when I'm going to do that, so... Maybe not the best choice. Just slap him. Hey, you're still here. You tried to stream it, didn't you? I feel like, how are the private lobbies? I don't really have an interest in streaming it myself, but I feel like it could be really good for streaming since it's, you know, free, so anybody can play it. I feel like that would be good for, like, viewer nights. Yeah, and I remember, like, 2v2 in Smash was always kind of fun. But, like, not a lot of people wanted to do it. Oh, you didn't try the private lobbies? You just, like, joined up with one and then did like, quick play? Gauze Slime still is ass. It's still a problem. I saw you playing a lot of Unite lately. I might need to, like, pick that up again here soon, because Buzzswole looks pretty cool. Yeah, it makes sense. I'd be curious to hear how private lobbies go, because I didn't think Smash's private lobbies were very good. They were significantly better than 4's, but they were still not great. I'm very bursty with Unite. I'll pick it up for like a couple of days and play like a bunch of it when there's like a new character that I'm like, oh, that looks cool. And then I'll just not play it for a couple months. It's kind of nice though, because it means when I play it again, there's like a bunch of new characters that I haven't played yet, so. I think Espeon was the last one I hopped in and played a bunch. Man, if that's what Snarky turned into, I can't wait to see what the hell this thing's gonna turn into. I was, like, not playing anything for a while there. Aside from being addicted to Autonauts. And now I'm probably not going to play anything but Xenoblade for the foreseeable future. So close. Oh yeah, I saw the boss rush mode. I think that their tweet for boss rush was like, it's back, and I was like, I didn't know it was a thing to begin with. It's basically like Monster Hunter mode, right? Pokemonster Hunter? Something like that. Let's get big boy Doug Terra out here. Dude, the third evolutions are all enormous. What the hell? I actually haven't heard a lot about Live Alive. Which is, like, both good and bad. Because if it was, like, bad, you'd probably be hearing a lot about it, right? So I'd rather hear nothing than something in that particular case. Whip. How's what bad? No, I'm saying I'd rather hear nothing than hear bad. Because if it came out and everyone was just like, you know, it's Sonic Origins, which was completely fine, but people blew it up. It's still a good example. That's what you don't want to see. If you don't hear much, it's like, well, that tells me the people that like it, and the people who don't like it are just not a thing. Or they're just keeping quiet about it, which is rare, so... They probably relocalized it. I think developers usually do that when they're making a game like that. They don't just port the dialogue over as it was. Well, wait. It was never localized in the first place, was it? I hate this 1 HP nonsense. Especially when my moves are this damn expensive. I guess it's just that I haven't talked to a lot of people that have played it. So I just haven't heard a lot about it. I feel like we did talk to somebody like last week that played it, but I don't remember who. I know, View, you played the demo before buying it, right? So maybe I'm just thinking of that I talked to you about it? Which I think you said you were, like, kinda in the middle when it came to the demo, right? So hopefully it's looking up. That was a lot of fucking experience. Holy shit. What the fuck did I just do? How did I get that much experience? What the hell? Yeah, Xenoblade's been trending for like 4 days or something, which is fair. I've been avoiding looking at what anyone's saying about it, though, since I'm, you know, in the process of playing it. I'm sure there are people who have no-lifed it and beat it, like, Saturday night, and are already talking about the endings, so... Maybe shouldn't have done that, but I think we'll be okay. Oh, the part in the demo you didn't enjoy was the one is the one that's like intended to be last. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I think I looked up like I think I googled, like, one character for Xenoblade 3, because I was like, hey, their design is really cool, and I want to show this to a friend. And immediately a video popped up that was like, how to unlock this character as a follower, and I was like, well, fortunately, I was, like, 99% certain that they were going to be a follower anyway, so it wasn't a major spoiler, but that taught me, like, pretty quickly, like, don't Google any of this shit. I'm still, like, low-key agitated that there are websites that are already like 100% walkthrough guide. It's like, dude, how the hell did you... Isn't this game like 200 hours long? What the hell? I wonder how much of that information is just incorrect because you were rushing to get it out. Probably most of it, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I mean, I've even... Was it Monster Hunter that I looked something up and I was like, that's just wrong. I don't think I could ever be that type of a creator. Because I would just feel bad about the people that accidentally see it and get spoiled. I wouldn't be able to shake that enough. Which, to what you said, Light Gazer, that's why there will never be a day in which I'm trending. Because I'm not willing to commit to tactics like that. Or pulling a Kotaku and having, like, intentionally idiotic takes just to get people clicking on the article. Yeah, you need it. Yeah, there are correct ways to do it, for sure. You don't see them very often, though, sadly. Like, I don't know if you were here when I told the story that I had Giasmagorm spoiled, sort of. Because I saw a thumbnail where it was just like, here's the end of the final boss, and I was like... But all I saw before I pivoted away was, that's a name I don't recognize. So thankfully I didn't, like, actually, like, see anything, but I was like, come on, people, what's wrong with you? Conceal it in some way. Ooh, he has, like, no special defense. Let's do something about that. There's a... There was a Pokemon content creator, a fairly big one, but I'm not gonna say their name just for... I mean, I think this was shitty what they did, but I'm not gonna, like, make it personal or anything, I guess is what I'm getting at. I don't remember which Pokemon game it was. I think it was maybe Sun and Moon, where they managed to find a store that broke the street date and was selling the game early, which is fine. They no-lifed it. They played through the game in, like, one sitting, recorded the whole thing, and put the whole thing up on YouTube before the game was even out, and didn't bother covering spoilers at all. Like, there were spoilers right in every thumbnail, and I was like, I am unfollowing you right now. Like, that's it. I'm done. I'm not, like, no, that's just not okay. Yeah, I don't think I saw anything in your thumbnails that I thought was questionable. It was all, like, yeah, it was all stuff that was revealed officially. What was, I mean, it's frustrating, especially from... Well, not especially from a stream perspective. It's from both it's from a content creation perspective, because you do want to, like, lure people in, but you don't want to be, like... You don't want to spoil it. How do you create stream and video titles? That's the tricky thing. I think with 3 Hopes I had that problem, where the one episode I wanted to be, like... Here's what we're up to in this episode, but you don't want to make a video or a stream title that's like, this is the episode where we find out Darth Vader is who? Like, you don't... That's just, like, not wise. So you wind up just making a lot of titles that are really vague, and therefore people probably aren't going for them because they're not actually saying anything. No one's gonna click on hour 90 of my Xenoblade 3 adventure when they can click on entire ending explained .mp4. Just another unfortunate side effect of social media, I think. And it's why I think that journalism in general is a fucking joke these days. It's just all about that and not actually, like, reporting news. Soft clickbaiting. Yeah, I would like to be better at that. I don't know how to do it, though. Whenever I do it, it always comes off as sarcastic, I think. 2 hunters and a vampire dragon walk into a canteen and you won't believe what happened next. Like, I think I literally did that one night. And I was like, that just seems like parody. Like, I don't even think it works. Maybe it does. I don't know. And a lot of it, too, is all just, like... It's an inevitability that when I see something that I don't like, I'll be like... Well, I'm not doing that. Again, like, no names, but... There's a content creator I've been not watching, but, like, I follow them, and, like, all of their stream titles are just, like, all caps. Like, all the time. And, like... It's soft clickbaiting, but in, like, the worst way. Where it's very, like, oh, I bet this makes you want to click on it so you see what happens next. And I'm like, I hate that, personally. So, inevitably, I'm gonna avoid doing it myself, because I'm like, that's painful to look at. Uh-oh, Views going English teacher on us? On one hand, this is rare. You don't do that very often, so it's interesting. What am I fighting? I was not paying attention. Gauss Slime needs a fucking evolution. Body Blast. User hurls its body at the opponent with a 20% chance to knock down the... Ooh, a heavy move? Okay, that's helpful. I like what I'm seeing. I think we're gonna get rid of Electric Pound. Because I don't really use that. Were you intentionally on a break, or was it because of getting sick that you went on a break? Being so indecisive about leveling people up here. Like, they all gotta do it, so you just fucking pick one, dude. On that note, and... Well, yeah, this is like kind of the same conversation, that's something I definitely want to get better with video content. Right now, all my videos are just game episode number. I should start doing, like, even if it's just, like, quoting something I said in the episode or something. It's something to give it a little bit more intrigue. But again, I'm, like, bad at stuff like that. That's one thing that, like, with, like, creativity in general that I've always been really bad at is naming. Don't have the... Never mind. I also feel like I have a hard time of, like, keeping it short and sweet is another problem. I usually run out of space in the stream title. I think I had one like that last week with, like, Monster Hunter or something, where I was like... I don't have room for all this shit. I don't remember what it was, though. Maybe it wasn't Monster Hunter. I don't remember. Fine. Claw's fine. End it. Hooray. See, and a lot of streamers probably do this, but the other thing is, like... I don't remember. Even when I was recording the Xenoblade episodes, I edited them, like, the same night. I don't remember what anything I said in those episodes. And I think a lot of streamers probably keep a notebook and they jot down, like, oh, that's a funny thing I said. I should use that for the title. That move really lacks impact. Yeah. That takes so much time, though. It's like, for lack of, that just sounds like I'm making an excuse, but it's also completely true. Because if you look at, like, Autonauts, for example, or Mini Motorways has 36 fucking episodes. Do I have the time to rewatch all that shit? Hell no. Not even close. So it would be more efficient for me personally to probably just jot it down as it's happening. For me personally, that is. Clearly that's gonna be, some people can probably just remember that shit. And boot up Vampire Survivors _07_ part 2 .mp4 and be like, oh yeah, this is the episode that I, went to that weird dimension where, like, time broke. Me, I'm like, I don't know. I probably picked fucking Rune Tracer, because I always do. Like, I can remember that much. Now, a lot of the problem with that is just that I record things so far in advance. I'm gonna be honest, Volpe. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm gonna preface by saying that. You are not at all incorrect. You are, in fact, completely correct. But, if I were to put that level of effort into my editing, I would hate doing it so much that I would just talk myself into never doing it. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe if I dislike editing to that degree, maybe I shouldn't be making video content. That was the route I took for several years, though, and kind of determined that that wasn't working. So instead I was like, I should do it, but I need to find a way to streamline it so that I don't fucking hate it. I even hate it when I have to take two pieces of footage and stick them together. when I did that episode of the first 30, well, of 112 Operator, and I had to edit out the beginning because, like, it was running at, like, 2 FPS for some fucking reason. And then I had to create that little, like, video clip at the beginning that was just like, hey guys, here's what happened. God, that was fucking tedious. Like... And yes, as an editor, you should probably be taking it more seriously than that, but... The fact of the matter is that I dislike that to the point that I'll just never do it. And is that a me problem? Yeah, absolutely. I'm not trying to say it isn't. Would I say my way is the correct way? No, absolutely not. What I would say is that everybody's different, and you need to find your own way of doing things. The only ways of doing things that I strongly disagree with are the ones that kind of feel like they're a little underhanded. You know, like the day Final Fantasy VII comes out, I'm making a video that says, I didn't expect her to die here! Like, that's just, come on, what the fuck's wrong with you? She died already? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Like, no, no, no. Stop. Yeah, but I've actually seen people make videos like that. It's kind of the thing. Do most of them do it? Probably not. Probably not. The sad truth is that I think people making videos like that, I think it actually works. And that's probably why they do it, because it probably actually gets traffic, and they actually see results, which is just sad, but to a point you can't be too mad at them, I guess. But like you said, there's a correct way of doing it. You can, like, create that level of, oh man, they're really gonna want to click on this without outright doing that. Like a fun skit. I actually had a funny skit idea like a couple of weeks ago, and I unfortunately think I've forgotten what it was, which is very sad. Because like I said, when it comes to editing stuff like that, I'll probably just like never fucking do it, because it'll be pure misery for me the entire way. Which is why in, like, the past, I think I've had good skit ideas where I'm like, View, you can have this. Because, like, I'll never use it. Yeah, I think his thumbnails are pretty good. They create a sense of, I want to know more about this without feeling cheesy about it. And I guess part of it is I've been burned in the past, where I've clicked on articles that are like... What's a good example? I think I've seen, like, Mario Kart DLC leaks, where they're like, oh man, we went into the data we went in and data mined, and we know what the next courses are gonna be, and then you click on it, and they're just like, 3 of them are gonna be from the N64 game, and it's like, what the fuck? That's not information, motherfucker! Like, you don't You can't do that! That's unfair. Like, come on, stop. And that's like half a thing that actually happened and half not a thing that actually happened. It's an exaggeration. There was definitely a leak with the first wave where they were like, oh yeah, this data mine shows us what the courses are going to be, and all they knew was which platforms they were going to be from. And I was like, that's not... It's not even information, guys. Like, come on, what are you doing? You still gotta work it up like it is, though, because you gotta get them clicks.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what kind of... He better be the bossiest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. He's actually... He looks kind of lanky.
Done.
Interesting. Armadon? Better name. I was expecting him to look as tanky as Megalobite does. Oh well, it's fine. Yay. Golden spinners, nice. What's that next one? What the hell? I don't think I can see it. I don't know what that is. It looks important, though. Okay, we're getting closer and closer to... actually being able to fight the boss, maybe. Like, here's hoping. Alright, Guildwing and Gosline. Like, you're up. You gotta evolve, guys. I need you. I'm actually... So this is gonna sound really snooty. I'm gonna just preface it by saying that. I'm very mixed on this game's sprite animations. Because overall, I think they're good. Like, there's nothing I find wrong with them. But... these aren't sprite animations. They clearly made these animations hand-drawn, and then lowered the resolution to turn them into sprites. Which is fine, it's a smart thing to do, but it's also... I guess I find an issue with people looking at it and being like, that's really good sprite work, and it's like, but it's not sprite work. Sprite work is going in and creating it pixel by pixel. You know what I mean? It's still good animation, but it's not technically sprite work, which is such a... actually thing to do, but at least I can admit it, I guess. Now, see, like, the environment is a good example. You can tell that the environment, they went in and painstakingly made that, like, 1 pixel at a time. But not with the characters so much. And it's very tricky to explain how I can tell the difference to a point that I don't think I could. But the environments, like, that's good sprite work. That's some good shit. The environments are very highly detailed. You can tell that they kinda cheated for the characters, which is fine. I'm not even trying to say that they're lying. It's just me as an artist being finicky about the fact that people don't understand it better, I guess. Which is, like I said, it's such an actually thing. 16 stamina? You are hazy right now, though, aren't you? What's heavy strong against? Ice? Yeah, it'll probably be useful. At least it's not like, fuck. What's the name of that game? That game where it was like 100% not sprite work at all. It was all 3D animation. They just lowered the resolution really far so that it looked like sprite work. The roguelike that was super overhyped. With the guy that doesn't have a head? Why am I blanking on that? The name of that fucking game. Does he not have a head? I don't know. Dead Cells. That's it. I was like, it's Dead something. That game was, like, so obvious that the characters were 3D models. Which, again, is smart, because that's what allows them to switch around the weapons. But you also always heard people being like, oh, that game's sprite work is so good. And I'm like, motherfucker, that's not even hand-drawn! Like, stop! What's wrong with you? No, I think the environments might have been pre-rendered. I'm not sure about that. I'm not gonna comment on that one because I don't know for sure. Something like Blasphemous be considered sprite work? From what I remember of it, probably. If they use this shortcut, they cover it up better than this game does. And unfortunately, without being able to pause the animation, I can't really, like, point out little issues with it. I'd have to try and take a bunch of screenshots and then be like, and then zoom in and be like, here's how you can tell. A lot of it is that it's like, it's not using an explicit palette, is a lot of it. Sometimes you'll see anti-aliasing between, like, certain colors and the outlines, and that's kind of a dead giveaway. I wonder if I'd be able to... Because I can see a couple of places where they're doing it. And again, it's smart. Don't get me wrong. I was gonna say, I can zoom in on these, right? Oh, not very far, though. Not very far. And it's really blurry. So this isn't a great example. But you see how on the left side, the outline isn't complete. It's stuff like that. So they took a larger image and then they scaled it down. And then they went in and patched it up, probably. But there's a bunch of little bits where you can see where they missed the spot. You can see there's a couple of, like, jaggeds on his right arm, on his right hand, where there's, like, one stray pixel. It's little stuff like that, and it's, again, it doesn't really bother me. It only bothers me when people are like, this is, like, the best sprite work ever made, and I'm like, and which I don't really see people saying about this. You can really see it on top of this thing's head, where the outline is missing. So that is what shows me that they created the image, and then they scaled it down, and then they went in and patched it up. Which, again, is smart. I don't necessarily have a problem with it. It's just very different from the idea of zooming in and creating something like pixel by pixel. Hell, even back in the NES days, they drew things out on graph paper. And they used that to help create the sprites. So it was already like... Oh yeah, you want to see my crazy split? I have so many just ridiculous splits saved. And there's that Xenoblade death where they punted me off the fucking cliff. I'm still salty about that. I just stared slack-jawed at the screen for like 2 minutes before I was like even ready to pick myself up and fix that fight. Alright, get your stamina back. Let's keep moving. The 410? I haven't... I don't think I've gotten one of those. Anti-aliasing Volpe. It's like... It's basically smoothing. It's like if you... God, what's a good example? If you were to take, like, NES sprites, take, like, Mario 3's Mario or Mega Man, where they have the very clear black outlines. But then you fast forward to, like, I don't want to say Super Nintendo era, but at least PlayStation, not even maybe then. If you look at something and there's, like, a gradual color change between the black outline and the color, that's anti-aliasing. That's, like, blending the colors together, just to make it a little bit softer. This should be fine. No, it's not a programming thing, it's a visual thing. A lot of games will have anti-aliasing settings, and if you have them turned off, you can kind of like see the little jagged pixels. But especially when it comes to PC, anti-aliasing can sometimes make your computer run like shit, depending on the game. And in sprite games, you typically don't want it at all, because it's just going to make everything look muddy. The important thing here, I think, to kind of further recover from my apocalyptic take, is that the base animations here are really good. What really bothers me, and I can't think of a game that does this, is when the base animation isn't good, and then they shrink it down to sprite to be pixelated, to be like, hey, look, sprite work. That's where I'm like, yeah, but the base animation's ass. So, like, what does it matter? But the animations in general are very good here, so... very smooth. Even though they're very short loops, they're still very smoothly done. It reminds me of, Pokemon Black and White, except without the shitty tweening. It's like that, except actually looks good. Oh, just the game ran poorly, Volpe? Yeah, that's something I dislike about PC in general, and emulation. A lot of times emulators will run at, like... the game just runs slow, and it's like, this isn't an ideal way to play it. People always, PC Master Race always try to be like, oh, you can just emulate it, though. And it's like, yeah, but it runs like this. It's not a fun way to play it. Was it Heroes? Yeah, it was Heroes that had issues like that, where sometimes it would just start to just fucking crawl. And I was like, but I don't want to play it like that. I want to play it silky smooth. Like that rollback netcode that the kids be talking about all the time these days. That's how smooth I want it to be. Sure, I can upscale it to fucking 4K, but who fucking cares if it runs like shit? I hate you. PC Master Race forget people have bad computers. They do. Or it's not that they forget, it's that they don't give a shit. It's not about a good experience for everybody, it's about a good experience for them. So as long as their computer's good, and if they're having an outstanding experience, then clearly everybody must be. Or at least you could be. It's not about having a good experience, it's about that you could have a good experience. Which is why I like it when speedruns of PC games have frame rate caps. Because it's keeping that community in fucking check. I've seen a lot of PC speedruns where they're like, yeah, you could run uncapped frame rate, and then it makes all these glitches possible, but you basically need, like, a god computer. So we don't allow that shit. And it's like, yeah, good for you. Fuck those guys. I mean, good for them and everything, but you shouldn't be able to use that as a competitive edge. That's kind of shitty. Because then you're just demanding that everybody have a $3,000 computer to be able to even compete on the leaderboards, which is bullshit. How long have we been here? 2 hours, like, at least, right? That chip is not even close to being done. Something's wonky with this. We have, like... Is it only counting, like, time out of battle or something? I mean, that's pretty sick, don't get me wrong. And very useful for me in this particular instance. He still needs a better move. He still absolutely needs a better move. With the snake? The snake or like the mole ferret that I have right now? Doug Terra. This one. He's so big he can't even fit in the... They're all so big that they can't fit in the pane. What we got? God damn, I can't wait to get back to Xenoblade after the stream. Especially since I just got a new mobility option this morning. Like, right before I was about to go to sleep, I was like, I need to stop playing and get some sleep soon. And then they were like, oh yeah, you can climb walls now. And I was like, son of a bitch. Now I don't want to go to sleep. There's so many walls that need to be climbed. Oh, my mouse is dying. I'm enjoying it to the point that I might have a problem, let's put it that way. I mean, like I said earlier, I kind of wish I would have just taken, like, the whole week off from streaming, just so I could have just really sunk my teeth in. It probably would have been unhealthy, though, so... Ooh, he's got crunch now. What do we want to get rid of for that? Probably smokescreen? We also have shitty-ass Tailspin, though. OEO Tailspin. You know what? We're gonna get Fire Up instead of OEO Tailspin. The only thing that stinks about Xenoblade so far is, like, I want to talk to people about it, but I don't want to, like, I don't want to go to, like, the Xenoblade Reddit, because there's just going to be, like, spoilers everywhere. I guess, more simply, what sucks about it is I don't know anybody else that's playing it, so I, like, don't have, or, that's playing it and is at a similar progression level as I am. Might be one of those situations where I'm gonna have to wait for, like, months before I can be like, oh yeah, now we can talk about it. You know what I mean? I think I'm really happy that in particular, that I decided not to stream it, though. Even in the span of recording 6 episodes, I was already starting to get, like, a little stressed about it. And it was very liberating to be able to, after that, be like, no, I'm just gonna play it. I'm still trying to shake the habit of, like, I just sit here and talk to myself while I'm playing it, because I'm used to recording or streaming. Alright, we're done here soon. Armadon and Guildwing need 2 levels each still. Gosslime, I'm gonna try to get him 1 more. I'm gonna cap at 35. That's what level the boss is. We'll see how it goes. If it goes horribly, I can always grind out some more levels. I think the really interesting thing that I probably can talk about, because I assume the other Xenoblades are just like this, is that they basically play like an MMO, except it's not an MMO. It's funny, you're probably not going to watch the episodes, Volpe, but I did... Excuse me. I did kind of shout you out at one point, because you referred to the game as being an... How did you put it? An idol battler, I think? And I didn't completely know what you meant. And then I played it, and I was like, oh, I get it. I get what he meant. And it's very similar to MMOs, where you, like, you pick your target, and then you just kind of walk up to it, and you just let your character just auto-attack. And then you just hit your abilities whenever they're off of cooldown. And I find that I could see why that combat wouldn't be for everybody, but I enjoy it. So it's nice being able to play a game like that without having to also worry about there's 53 other people here competing for quest kills, and that sucks. And it's tricky. I talked about this in the episodes a couple times too. I actually think it would be really good for streaming, because it doesn't take a lot of, like, mental focus. Not like Fire Emblem Warriors, where you have to pay the fuck attention or you will lose. It's a little bit more passive, so I think it would be really good for streaming, because it'd be good for just holding a conversation. And the game's soundtrack's incredible, so I think it would make for good, like, background music for people. The issue is I think you'd have to be a big enough streamer that you know there's going to be a good turnout for whatever you play. If you don't have that going for you, it probably is terrible for streaming. Because I don't think that's going to pull in new viewers. There's 2 types of Xenoblade fans. There's the people who want to play it themselves and they don't want anything spoiled, so they're not going to watch. And then there's the people who no-lifed it and beat it in the first weekend, and they're just going to come to tell you how to play. So I think trying to build a community off of that would be a horrible mistake, but if you already had a strong community that you know is going to be there no matter what you do, I think it would actually be really good for streaming, because you could just hang out and talk about whatever the hell while you're just running around beating up giant peacock giraffes or whatever they are. And getting chased by level 80 sky narwhals. Which have killed me multiple times. Okay, almost there. We're almost there. On the other hand, I don't think it's great for video content because you could probably easily go for like 90 minutes without feeling like you've actually done anything. Which I did multiple times. I thought about changing this month's break screen music to Xenoblade 3 music. But I haven't quite, like, picked out which ones are, like, these are the ones I'd want to use. And we're still in, you know, summer of 2022, so I figured Crisis City would get the job done. Yeah, like I told you earlier, I would recommend getting it sooner rather than later. I don't know how serious you were about waiting for all the DLC to be out, but... I haven't even looked at the expansion pack. Like, I don't even know what you get if you pick it up. Like, I would assume there's something where it's like you get this now and then you'll get this later. Yeah, I think over the last couple nights, as far as gaming goes, I did other things. Like I, you know, cooked dinner and did dishes and stuff like that. As far as gaming goes, I think I played maybe an hour and a half of Monster Hunter, and then I think when I stopped playing this morning, I had just hit the 30-hour mark of Xenoblade. Oh, were you waiting to get it digitally? Why? Not meant to be a why the hell would you do that or anything, more of a I'm legitimately curious. Yeah, it's probably a pretty big install. If I had to guess. Man, sinus phlegm is picking up for no particular reason. You hate to see it. The other day I actually had some sinus phlegm acting up, and I realized this summer's been a lot better than last summer was, because if you guys remember, there were a couple episodes of Bravely Default where I thought I was going to have to outright stop streaming because I kept, like, gagging. Just do this. Jerk. So, you played 2 and you played Torna? Did you play the first one? Unless the game, like, betrays me at some point, and I decide that I actually am not liking it that much, I probably will get the other games once I've completed it. In what order? I have no idea. Also depends on how long the game keeps me busy, I guess. Mike doesn't seem to mention X as frequently as the others, so I'm guessing that X doesn't matter as far as, like, the plot goes. It's not as connected as the other ones. Maybe 3 will change that, who knows. X was ugly, though. I remember, like, when they announced X, and watching, like, direct footage of it. And I was like, the gameplay looks cool, but, like, the characters look hideous in that game. Like, they just looked horrible. That's a wonder you can, like, ride around in the mechs and shit, can't you? I remember thinking it looked really cool. That's why when 2 was announced, I was like, oh, this looks way better. I don't know if getting these guys up to 35 is even gonna matter, because neither of them can really do any damage to a ghost type, so... Ooh, good night. I praised the graphics quite a bit too, because like the environments look really nice in 3. And that was something that like a lot of games like that are more focused on like large open worlds, exploration, etc. I feel like their worlds tend to not look very nice. Like there's a lot of like, you can see textures repeating. Sometimes textures will just be kind of muddy. There's a lot of areas where you can tell they just like grabbed a giant rock asset and just kind of stuck it there as a wall. Like, it doesn't look like an intricately crafted environment. It looks like a bunch of assets just reused over and over and over again. Breath of the Wild did this. Pokemon Legends Arceus did this. Genshin Impact does it. Xenoblade looks significantly better in that regard. It actually looks like a world that they went through and created, like, piece by piece. I'm sure there are reused assets, but it's significantly harder to see. Give him some defenses. I'm gonna give him a little bit more attack. I do have some slight gripes with, like, character animation here and there, but overall it's not, like, a deal breaker. It's better than Fire Emblem Warriors, where they have this, like, dead-eyed stare at all times, which kind of bothers me. But they still have, like, very robotic movements sometimes. There'll be scenes where they're, like, standing around talking, and they don't, like, naturally, like, turn to face each other. It's very, like, it's just, it's very robotic. There's no easing in the animation. It's not that big of a deal. But every now and then I'm just like, that could have been just a touch better. I'm also deciding that another thing that I desperately want to see in video games, and I don't know if this is necessarily a next generation thing, but it's something that we've been seeing in video games for like 20 fucking years now, and I think it needs to stop. And that is the RPG character that will be standing and talking to somebody, and then they turn to leave, and instead of, like, naturally turning and leaving in one motion, they have to specifically animate turning completely around to a stop, and then they start walking. It looks so unnatural, and it needs to stop. And it's such a thing in, like, so many games. I remember one of the first times I really noticed it was in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, where the characters would just, like, awkwardly turn around, pause for, like, a full second before they started the animation of walking away. And I was like, man, just make a turnaround animation for them. How hard is it? You do it in combat. I'm kind of at the end of my rope here with the... Shoutouts to everyone for, like, hanging out and providing, like, conversation topics and everything while I'm doing this fucking grind. This is a fucking drag. I could almost guarantee that if none of you were here making this go by smoother, I probably would have stopped by now and been like, nah, I'm gonna go play Xenoblade instead. Like, we've been at this for, like, 3 hours. And at the time, I thought that. I was like, if I start grinding and everybody leaves, I'm cutting stream. There's no way. I'm not gonna sit here and basically do a video recording of several hours of grinding. That's just not gonna happen. This is a definite case of... we're all parts in a machine, you know what I mean? And I don't mean that to be a bad thing. I mean, like... I think a lot of people look at it as just, like... the streamer's responsible for everything. And that's not true at all. Without you guys, we can't do what we are trying to do. Distract? Moves so fast that it creates illusions of itself, raises evasion. I'm not a believer. I'm actually surprised this game doesn't have... because it was made as a mobile game, I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised it doesn't have microtransactions of some kind. Maybe it does, and I just haven't found them. I just hope that we go up to this boss and can actually, like, beat it. Or at least come close. Because if I just ground for 3 hours and it's still just gonna wipe us with ease, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. We're probably not gonna continue playing this game if that happens. I don't think there's... you know how View feels about, like, Metroidvanias and getting lost on stream? That's how I feel about fucking grinding. Like, if there's a risk that at any moment I might be faced with you have to grind for several hours, that's like that becomes an unstreamable game, in my opinion. Although, again, as long as you guys are here, like, I can do it. That's what makes it work. It's funny, because, like I was saying with Xenoblade 3, I feel like grinding is actually great stream material, because I can focus almost entirely on chat. But, for lack of a... there's no way to sugarcoat it, chat has to be there, is kind of the thing. Oh, I did get him 35. We were done. Oops. I thought he still had to be 34. I was really hoping that these two would evolve. I'm a little... they're probably close. Yeah, I think I said, like, when we first started grinding, I don't think the old school Pokemon Red and Blue having to grind out levels because the gym leader's 20 levels higher than you, I don't think that's a mechanic that needed to be added back in. Like, that was not something I missed in newer Pokemon experiences. Do I wish the games were harder? Yeah, but not like that. Especially because there's not really anything challenging about grinding. And again, I don't think you were here for any of this, Volpe, so I don't mind repeating it. I compared it to Dragon Quest XI. The point I broke with Dragon Quest XI was when I had to grind levels, and I was like, that's okay, but I need short-term goals when it comes to grinding. And just having a long-term just increase your level grind is like, nah. I can't do it. I need, like, you know, job points or something that I can also be grinding in the meantime to make it feel like I'm working towards one small goal at a time instead of just an indefinite grind of who knows when it's gonna end. In a typical Pokemon game experience, I can usually say, okay, I'm gonna grind to the high 30s, because I know that's when the starter's probably going to evolve. I have a goal. In this particular instance, and in Dragon Quest XI's situation, I have no idea when this... Is this going to be enough? Am I even going to be able to go fight the boss? I don't know. He might still murder me, and then we might just gonna have to go back to grinding. Yeah, I wish there were side quests. I mean, there are, but I just don't have any at the moment. The only one I have is to get a Pokemon, or, yeah, that was the first time I've done that tonight. Is to get a certain Coromon that I cannot get yet. That's the only side quest I have. Shut up, Reginald. This is where I want to be, right? Yes, yeah, okay. It's been a couple of hours, so I had to remember where the hell I was going. See, I don't mind grinding as long as I have some sort of, like, agency with it. I like Xenoblade grinding, for example. Because I can just be like... It's my choice to say I want to grind out this particular class to, like, get stronger. But when it's like, you're level 30, you need to be level 50, have fun. It's like, ugh. I like grinding when it involves choices. Blah 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 blah. Was Shin Megami Tensei like 5 any like good? That was another one I didn't hear much about, and I was like kind of interested. How am I even gonna start here? I don't know. I think my best... I mean, we just have to kill it. We don't have to capture it. So we're just gonna go in... big damage. And hope I don't die. So we're gonna fire up. Hope I don't die. Son of a bitch. That's not gonna help. Alright, light him up. That's more fucking like it. And it was a crit, so... Alright, I'm probably dead now? Maybe not. Okay, so the grinding did something. I'm feeling good about this. Let's try and get a burn up there before we inevitably die. Okay, if that lowers my special defense every time, though, it's gonna suck. I think I'm just gonna hit him with feint bursts in the interest of doing more damage. I think I'd rather get a big hit of damage than a burn. Remember, burn in this game doesn't decrease their attack, it raises their speed. So, burning him might not be a good plan. Alright, Guildwing and Armadon are gonna have to wait till last. Alright, let's see what you can do. I think this Quicksand's your hardest hitter, right? 85. I did not catch how much damage that did. I was looking at chat. I'd like to be doing a lot more damage than this. Still doesn't feel great, but... What's this one do? That lowers accuracy? Hazy would also be super good, though. As well as bleeds. Let's try and get some accuracy loss in there. That did, like, no damage, though, I'm pretty sure. And didn't actually lower his attack, so that also sucks. God, what a fucking... bossiest boss. I wonder how much... I don't think stab is as powerful in this game as it is in Pokemon. It might still be better to go for crunch. Could I, like, get a status ailment? What the fuck? Keep going for it. I'd love to see a bleed, even though the bleed's probably not going to do a lot of damage. There it is. It's kind of tricky, because, like, that did, like, 30-some damage, which isn't nothing. That's pretty okay. It's just he has so much health. I thought he had 700-something. He does not. I lied, by the way. Nice. You'll love to see that. I don't fully know how bleeding works either. It's not a status effect. So I don't know how long it lasts or anything. Getting a bunch of bleeds, so... And yeah, this guy is taking the sleep claws and telling you to cram it up your ass. He don't give no fucks. Alright, we're out of SP, so... What does Bubble Burst do? Lower speed, who cares? He's already slow. Yeah, That did, like, no damage. What a fucking boss. I think we picked right as far as the starter goes. I'll be curious to see what the other two turn into, though. In their, like, final stages. You can't kill me, motherfucker! I mean, you totally can, and you're about to, but, you know. Now my concern is, what can my other two guys do? We do still have Gauze Slime, although he's asleep, so Guildwing, it's up to you. You're gonna do pathetic levels of damage, I could almost guarantee it. We could go for Feather Fury, just in the interest of getting bleeds. It's not gonna do a lot of damage, but neither is Wind Blast. I might have to check with the Redditors to find out exactly how bleed works. And stab and all that good stuff. Just keep chipping him down. Try to get those bleeds. There you go. Those, like, 7 or 8 levels I grinded out, like, made him do 6... He was one-shotting me before. So, that made a pretty big difference. I mean, the bleed was, like, 6 damage, so it's... not great. That was, like, 9 damage. That was also terrible. Just keep going for the bleeds, fuck it. That's probably... That's not death. These bosses have to be borderline impossible in Nuzlocke form. My other two guys are asleep, so switching to them is like, they're just gonna die, probably. I honestly think we're okay. It does look a little bad, and I still insist that these bosses in Nuzlocke form are probably impossible, but, yeah, that's my boy. And now's the part where I put the controller down. Are you about to heal? Oh, okay. I was about to use some words to describe this man. How did you survive? What the fuck? You're not going to disable Rampant or Berserk. You're an asshole. Why don't I just use it to reincarnate? Excuse me? Come on. You've got to be kidding me, dude. That's probably what Theo was talking about when he said he looked up a guide. He probably saw that that was the thing and was like, oh no. Alright, in that case, we're gonna have to pop some revives here. Definitely Megalobite. Yeah, at least it wasn't full HP, but that's not saying much. Wake up and get some bleeds on him. I mean, you're a tanky boy, so you probably should be able to take quite a few hits. Stop that! I don't like how they have, like, 17 moves. I'm not a fan. Did he disable that? Yeah, he did. Okay, in that case... I don't have a lot of revives, is the problem. Doug Terra probably did the most damage. Yeah, go with that. I don't know, did I run out of SP at all? That hasn't really been an issue. I've been running out of health. That's probably still disabled. I think trying to give him... I think getting in pot shots before he unleashes whatever the fuck this is he's charging is kind of pointless. Because, like, he can't do enough damage. So I might as well just keep buffing up the rest of my team. Let's get Magmalus back up, too. I think Gauslime out there first. I don't think he's gonna do much, but fuck it. How much does Body Blast hit for? 90 physical. I think that's gonna do better damage than Thunderstrike in this particular instance, if he survives a hit. He did. I'm a little impressed. He's the only one that's running out of stamina. I wasn't paying attention to how much damage that did. That's a lot of damage. That was like 40-something? 30? Like 34 or something like that? That's pretty good. For the little gauze slime that could. Nice. Sleep doesn't seem nearly as crippling in this game. Okay, that's... Well played. Well played. Okay, he's out of stamina. I'll give it to you. Let's just recover it. As long as he doesn't reincarnate again and again and again and again and again, in which case there's something that I'm doing wrong anyway, and we have to restart the fight. But I think we can handle this. Oh, now he's just charging, so just keep hitting him. Drain his stamina. Critical hit. Was that really necessary? Jerk. You get Magmalus out there first. No, because that's physical. We want to stick with Faint Bursts. Why are you an ass? Fuck, I thought he'd still be charging. Oh, it's fine. We're still alive. Nah, it's still disabled. Right? Oh, that killed him. I didn't think I was gonna do it. I did use fire up, I guess. What a major ass. Very well, this victory is well earned. Yeah, I spent 3 fucking hours grinding to do it, I'd say so. To restore balance, to send us Titans back to the state in which we belong. Just as you guided the lost souls, I trust that you will finish what you have begun. Only when your task is complete, then we may focus our energy on what matters instead of squandering it to maintain these physical forms. I don't know what the plot of this game is, if I'm being honest. I have no idea what he's talking about. Just remember to keep the essences safe. Sunglasses. All I know is the bad guys want the essences, and I have the essences, so fuck them. 4 of my brethren yet remain. The sooner you finish, the sooner I can dissipate, so go, hurry. So there is 1 per type? I was thinking about that. I was like, there's probably one of these guys per main defensive type. But then, didn't the game interface say I was 51% complete or something? Maybe that was like the encyclopedia or something. Oh, we still gotta close the fucking gate because Reginald's an asshole. Got what I needed from the mesher round. Typical old people. They just, just don't believe us. Well, whatever you did, the priests seem to have stopped their troublemaking. You deserve all the thanks for your efforts to help Paupery. You're forever in your debt. It's a mechanic to the Paupery hyperloop in order to fix it. See an acquaintance of yours, perhaps? He mentioned you. Seemed excited. Said he had some sort of gift. Better head over there before you miss him. Could have been 4 hours. Yeah, sure. I could have died grinding because it took so long. How do I get these? Damn it. I want the loots. What I actually want is to heal. Before they hit me with, like, a rival battle or something. Which, as far as we know, don't exist. But better play it safe. I'd say Gauze Slime kind of, like, earned a place back on the team, I think, after that one. He did significantly better against that boss than I expected. I thought he was just gonna die. I have to remember where this place is, my bad. What are you doing, you maniac? Where'd the other guy go? Yeah, you heard him. If it needs fixing, just set it on fire. The culmination of my entire life is finally ready. In mere weeks, the burn module will be rolling out for all current Luxolis employees. Now we can all be pyromaniacs like you, I guess? Is that why you were looking for me, to tell me the good news? Well, partly. Actually, I'm here to personally give you my very own burn module. You were so nice to me, one of the few to take a real interest in my project. Was I? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even remember your name. I just was like, hey, it's the pyromaniac guy. Cool, now I can also set things on fire? What exactly does that do for me? Possibilities with that module are endless. You can burn grass hedges or light up torches. You can name it, you can burn it. Percy. Got him. I'm sure you'll put it to good use when climbing the pyramid of... What are you talking about? Didn't Rigel tell you that? That's where we located the next Titan. No. I forget who Rigel is. Anyway, I should get back now or Larry will set up one of his nasty pranks at my desk. Fucking Larry. Just give him a good old, this is what happens, Larry. Okay, is there anything I want to do before I leave? We can, in fact, burn the forest down, I guess. Okay, so tree doesn't burn. I can, in fact, burn grass. I guess. Blaze it. I'm causing climate change. I don't think... There's still, like, treasure here that I don't know how to get, but... Oh, I can just burn the hedges down to get it. Oh. Oh, okay. It all makes sense. Because that's the most civil way of getting treasure. I do, you know what? I do be a monster. I would say that's accurate. I didn't even hesitate. Video games just give me too much power and lack of consequence. I'm pretty sure if I was told the same thing in real life, like just go burn some things, I'd probably be like, I'm gonna pass on that. That seems just like a bad idea. High-speed launch? That was a little anticlimactic, if I'm being honest. Oh, this looks terrible. I hate it. These take a minute to burn. See, look at this place. It looks so cool. Now everything's 23 again. Like, what the fuck? Why? Of all the things to mimic from a Pokemon game, why would this be one of them? Oh, we're gonna have you grind to be extra high level, so you have to fight this boss, and then after that, everything's gonna be 10 levels under you. Why? Why would you do that? Doesn't make any goddamn sense. So now I can just feel like a god, I guess? What if I don't want to feel like a god? And God Slime still sucks enough that he wasn't able to immediately kill it, so... I hate it. What types are these things? Just normal? I still don't have any poison moves. I like it better than the middle form. I'll give it that. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like they probably could have assumed that... Let's put it this way. How many people would go up against a level 35 boss and then go to the next area and be upset that everything is still level 35? Aren't most people going to expect that? Hell, how about we just, like, cut the level curve bullshit and just make it that everything scales based on your level. Like, I think we now live in a generation that we could just do that, and it would probably simplify a lot of things. Instead of having awkward moments like this, like, fairly regularly. Oh, don't touch the cactuses, got it. Can I burn the cactuses too? This thing's probably gonna be like level fucking 18. All you did was make it impossible to actually get any level ups before I face the next challenge, which is probably gonna be level 57. Like, it was bad design 20 years ago. Why would we do it again? Why? Okay, 21, but I wasn't far off. When are these motherfuckers gonna evolve? Holy shit. The hell? There's nothing over here. Oh, there's a staircase there. I could barely see that. What, the snake? Yeah, I've already caught one of those. I have one that has high potential. Those are new. If they're ground types, doesn't ground resist fire? No, it doesn't. Never mind. They do resist foul. Okay. I'm sure there's downsides to having a system where everything scales based on your level, but in theory, that seems like the best way to ensure that the player is at the level you want them to be at. Because then you just can't over-level things. You'll never be under-leveled either. Like I said, I'm sure there's some complications that I'm just not thinking of, but... Normal one should be fine. Yeah, MMOs do that. Anything in a raid is just like 5 levels higher than you are. Now, would I say that MMOs have everything figured out? Absolutely not, but... I'm surprised more games don't try it, is all I'm getting at. I feel like the archaic level-up system is just like... It has a lot of flaws that we could be fixing. Gold lump? Oh, it's a nugget. Okay. I gotcha. Taking a huge stack of gems right over on the left. What are you going on about? Can't you just... Oh, there's a rock there. I was like, can't you just walk through here? Thanks, I guess. When are you gonna give me an item seeker? Okay, there's nothing else up there, right? Oh, nope, there's a little... Man, you can, like, barely see those little stairs. There's not a lot over here, though. Another one? You love to see it. Cool, I'm covered the next time we have to do this grinding nonsense, which I'm sure will happen again. That's obviously what the thing I just caught evolves into. Or maybe it isn't. I think it is. To be blunt, and I don't necessarily mean this as, like, criticism, but the, evolutionary lines are, like, pretty obvious in this game. It's pretty uncommon for them to be like, oh, I never would have expected that evolved into this. Hell, Doug Terra is just a bigger Doug Mal. Like, his design didn't change at all. He was just like, I'm big now. Which, again, isn't necessarily a complaint. It's fine. I need to take a quick break. But we're still going to go for like 45 minutes or so. I just want to take a bathroom break really quick. So, I will be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll see how far we can get in like 45 minutes. And we'll probably call it quits there. Hopefully we'll make it to like a town or something. So, anyway, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a minute. What's your deal? Hi. Some say the heat in this scorching desert can make you go crazy. In my case, I already went crazy over Moffles. That's fair. Moffle! Moffle! See what I mean? Sand's the one that only has one weakness, right? Yeah. Just water. Prepare to die. At least make the area, like, only, like, 5 levels under the boss. I'd be okay with it being a little lower, but to be, like, this... It's, like, almost 15 levels lower in some cases. Oh, he's gonna have a perfect one, too, isn't he? Monsoon. Summon a heavy rain into the battle, increasing the effectiveness of water Coromon. I was hoping it would be like an attack. I don't really want power nap, so sure, let's take Monsoon. Was the other one perfect? Why wouldn't he have all 3 stages? Never mind. They're Moffles. I mean, they're awesome, so... Moffle! Bat. One was level 30, yeah. The other 2 were 25, I think. Oh, good, a cave. Oh, there's a person there. Oh, you want to fight? Okay. I was like worried about you for a second, but then you were like, eye contact. Let's battle. Bum, 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 bum. We have an ice move now. Or not an ice move, a heavy move. Get fucked. Or you gotta be kidding me. This game's accuracy algorithm is actually more cruel than Pokemon's is, if you can fucking believe that. If it isn't about challenge, then why the fuck did they have the boss be level 30 fucking 5? Like, yes, that's fine, not all games are about the challenge. But on the other hand, 1 minute they were like, yeah, fuck you. Figure it out. And then the next moment they were like, okay, now you can just coast. Like, what the hell? Pick one. Dun, 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 dun. That's what you fucking get. Bum 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 bum. Now we good. I feel like that's been Xenoblade 3 so far, too. I haven't found it to be, like, exceptionally challenging. Unless I run into an enemy that's, like, 20 levels higher than I am, and then it's like, okay. I'm clearly not supposed to fight that, but I haven't had any moments of, like, god damn, this game is hard. You know what I mean? Warning, the Scorching Sands are ahead. I thought we were in the Scorching Sands. Oh, we're still outside, apparently. Okay. You aren't supposed to fight them. What, the higher level ones? Yes, I figured that out. Mostly due to getting murdered. There have even been a couple that have been like, oh, it's level 30? I'm level 30. This should be fine. And then they're just kind of like... And then I just drop dead. Double warning, go back. Or put on your sunscreen. Triple warning? We're not joking. Extreme heat lies just outside. It is the summer of 2022. You nailed it. That's a big-ass cake. Not to be confirmed, not to be confused with big ass cake. Just in case you were confused for a second there. Dun pod. I like it. I'm not taking Doug Terra off the team though. It's not gonna happen. He's still a sand type, right? Yeah. If I'm gonna remove anybody from the team, it's gonna be for a type I don't have yet, for sure. Which is really just Ghost and Ice, I think. On that note. We're still gonna catch one, don't get me wrong. Admittedly, I think a large part of why I'm like, Volpe, just buy it, is because I want someone to talk to about the game. Because I have a feeling we're not going to see much of Mike until he's, like, done with the game. Which I would recommend it to other people, too. If anyone was, like, on the fence about it, and you're like, I'm kind of interested, but I don't know if I want to take the plunge. I'm really enjoying it so far, so... I just know Volpe has a pre-existing interest in picking it up. One I keep thinking of is... I'm, like, fairly positive that Twain would like it. I don't think he has the time for a game like that, though, unfortunately. My goodness, what are you doing out there? Quickly over here under the shadow of this tent. I see we have a heat fucking me. Oh my god, that rises fast. They weren't kidding, it's hot as heck here. It's the scorching sands for you. The heat is known to linger in this valley. They talk all the time about how the sand temperatures are supposed to have reached record highs this year. Dude, this is incredibly topical. If you're not careful, the heat will travel right through the soles of your shoes. That's a nightmare. Just be careful. With enough foresight, you can reach Darudik easily enough. Just stop at every tent you see. Stay beneath their shadow to keep your feet cool. Do this and your footwear will thank you kindly. Mentioning footwear, my soles should be hardened enough by now. Best of luck on your own commute. Where's, oh, so it's just the sand, though. Because sand hot. Okay, I gotcha. Is grass not hot? Grass is not hot, okay. Re-cue the music. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, what the fuck is that thing? These things were normal types, right? I think. bum bum. Ba ba da bum. Nothing seems to change type in this game either, but I guess that's because there's no dual typing. Yeah, like, I'm only in Chapter 3 in Xenoblade, and the area that you're in Chapter 3, well, and Chapter 2, most of Chapter 2 is in there too. I'm blown away by how large the map is. Like, it's almost overwhelmingly large at points. That's a lot of EXP. Oh no, I can't leave. What am I to do? Holy shit! It's 3,000 something XP. What the fuck? He do be squishy. Okay, we need to get him some defenses. So now it's a game of... Well, that's unfortunate. And that's a game of stay off the sand, but also... stay out of the grass, but also stay in the grass. Oh yeah, Pokemon events in the morning. I'm gonna completely level with you. I probably won't watch it because I'll probably forget about it. I'll probably have to watch it after the fact. I don't even know what time it airs. I'm probably gonna do the thing after the stream where I'm gonna go make something to eat first, clearly. And then I'm gonna boot up Xenoblade, and then I probably will not look at the clock until I notice that the sun's coming up. And then I'll go, oh, holy shit, it's what time? I think more than being glad that I decided to play it off stream, I'm glad that, like, my schedule's wide open right now. And that I'm at a point with video editing that I can kind of, like, dial it back for a bit, and I don't have anything that urgently has to be worried about. So I can just play and not worry about anything. Later, loser. I feel like it's fairly likely that I'm going to take Guildwing off the team. I just have to find something to replace him with. In 6 hours? It's at 9 a.m. Eastern? If I remember it, I'll probably watch it. I just don't think I'm gonna remember it. Get a load of this guy. I'm guessing he's that little... There was like a bone salamander we saw at one point, so I'm guessing he's the evolution of that. He is potent, though, so I'm probably gonna catch him anyway. I don't have a ground. Oh, I do have a ground one. The experience is better now. I'll say that at least. It's not even that much higher level here, but we're getting a lot more experience. Let's go. Yeah, never mind the heat advisory. Let's have a battle. God, what a big motherfucker. I can't get over it. Every time I send him out, I'm like, Jesus, did he... Has he been working out more? Like, holy hell, dude. New definition of the word huge. Mole bash? No. We need a stronger water move. I mean, this move's pretty strong, but, like... We need something that's, like... as strong as Megalobite looks. That's just like, oh fuck, that's strong. You know what I mean? See? Something that would have killed in that particular instance. Dude, fuck you. Do you really think that's gonna save your life? This is some good experience. Now see, what I probably should do... I'd like to hit like a rest spot first, like somewhere where I can heal. It would probably be smart to just hang out for a bit and grind here, while we still have the experience chip going. Since the experience is pretty fucking good. Oh, it's cactus, my bad. Fuck's this dead end bullshit? Bat. Don't you even think about it. Okay, good. Like, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Some spinner you are. Jeez. There you go. It's got dramatic all of a sudden. What did she send out? I wasn't paying attention. This is one that sounds like Mega Man music. Easy peasy. Give me that fat EXP. You only had 2? Oh my god. I was just getting started, man. What about you? Well played. I thought you were far enough away. Jorge. But what the hell is that thing? It's a dinosaur, but it has, like, crab pinchers? I shouldn't have sent out gauze slime. That was stupid. That's on me. That's like 7 damage. That's impressive. You ever see those moments in movies where they like go to punch a guy and then their fist, it's like hitting a wall and the guy just looks at him? I think that's what just happened. Megalobite popped out and they were like, oh fuck. Oh, Volpe, were you not able to get Discord to work Saturday night? I noticed you pop in, but you didn't stay for long, so I figured it was like a technical difficulty or something. Oh, he's so cute. What else is Fire weak to? Air? You got scared? Why? We weren't watching Deadpool 2 yet, were we? I'm amazed. You're bad at social. You could have still watched. Riley and Guy didn't talk all that much either. I should heal Guildwing. You didn't think that voice was on, did you? Isn't this the one that's... Ow. So now what happens? Do I die? Oh yeah, you just die. That is very difficult to make it across. You're not wrong. And by very difficult, I mean, I think it might be impossible. No, only mine was on. I don't want to encourage conversation to get kicked up too much, because in case anybody is like, I haven't seen this movie before, and I want to actually pay attention to it. But yeah, we watched both Sonic movies, and then we watched Deadpool 2. Because I've only seen it once, and I was like, you know what, they added that to Disney Plus, I'd like to see it again. I'd like to do it again at some point, but I don't know when, I don't know when your membership runs out. God, I'd love to get Guildwing and Evolution before we stop. I keep thinking it's not gonna happen, though. We're probably gonna retreat here soon. Because I don't think we're gonna make it to the next town in the next 15 minutes. Does burn not wear off eventually? Oh, there we go. Now, on the other hand, we might have just made it. Or at least we made it through to the other side. We're still definitely at a find the next convenient stopping point kind of state, I think. I'm getting pretty hungry, so that's starting to consume my thoughts. Remote gem warehouse. Okay. There it is, that one. That's the one I was talking about. The fuck? I like that it confused him. Just like it confused me. Why did it come from over there? Have we seen one of those? That must be a potent one, because I don't remember it being purple. Yeah, it's potent. Dude, Hazy sucks. I thought I just missed the second time, and I was about to just fucking whip this thing. Just... He has distract? Nah. Not big on the status effects. Really? Imagine being so weak that a bubble colliding with you knocks you out. What the fuck are you, Gem? What are you talking about? What's all that battle for then? Just for you to flex? Be like, yeah, that's right. I'm like, man, I didn't even want in the stupid gem warehouse. He's like, yeah, that's right, walk away. What a fucking... Armadon, like, really needs a better move. Of some sort. Digging? What are you all talking about? Maniacs. I'm glad I stuck it out, because I'm still, like, having a good time. Bitch! No, because he's just, yeah, he's just gonna keep using Berserk. Fuck you. Ah. Ow! I may have made a mistake. Is this a ground type? I don't remember. It's a ghost type. I was way off. I thought it was gonna be water or ground. Bap. 2 milestones achieved. God damn. You're all crazy. I'm pretty sure you all have, like, heat stroke, because I'm not understanding a word that anyone here is saying. They're all just rabble, 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 and I'm just like, what are you talking about? I want that, but he's gonna come at me. Or not. Okay. Sounds like a problem for next time, probably, because I'm more liking the idea of this spa and potentially, like, healing. It was worth a shot. Is that what he looked like before? Am I crazy? Can I burn the cactus down? No, huh? I love how the stairs from the side you can see really clearly. And then from, like, front on, they're, like, really hard to see. Cool. Town hype? Yo, we made it. You love to see it. Everybody looks upset about something, so you don't love to see that quite as much, but explain it to me again, you're not making any sense. Man, this is the last time I'm going to tell you. Dig & Co. is scheduled to occupy the Dawn Valley for an indefinite amount of time. Until then, none may enter. This is a load of rubbish. What is going on back there? Alright, leave me no choice. I'll go get my answers from Alon himself. That can be arranged. What's all this fuss about? All this ruckus, if you will? How could you just up and close this place? This is the most lucrative site in all of Darudic. For you and me. My reasons for occupying the Dawn Valley should not concern you, miss. Miss, we've known each other for years. What's going on with you? I trust my guards will lepery in our surrender. What? will repel any intruders. Cough. I trust my guards will repel any intruders. You heard Alon, nobody may enter. What's going on? Is Dawn Valley really closed for everyone? I need to go there too. Fine, leave. See what I care. What's your problem? Every minute we can't dig, there's so much profit just gone could put up in smoke. Maintenance. It's a desert. Like, what? I just want the spa, dude. I just want to heal. I don't think that's too much to ask. Why is this level 18? Spirit. Oh, sand resists sand. I don't think I knew that. Makes sense, but not everything resists themselves. So, actually, that's not true. Everything resists themselves except for normal and ghost. I hadn't realized that. This probably still does more damage if I had to guess. Easy. Correct. Look at that. You love to see it. Now where the hell? This seems illegal. Judging by what that sign just said. You need to go. I'm probably gonna save and stop, like, right now. I really wanted to make it to the next city, but... Unless this is the city? What? Wait, a one-time fee of 100? Seems very... not expensive. Okay, well, there's the place, so... What? All I want to do is heal my team and go to sleep. What do you want? Noted in the desert. You want to reach the... Yeah, when you said nothing to me when I asked you a question. You want to reach the Dawn Valley. I want to reach the Dawn Valley. Perhaps I have a lead to achieve our shared goal, but it's a risky proposition. I can't explain everything yet. This is not a secure spot. The walls of Darudic seem to have years in this part of town. Come meet me at my team's house. It's directly to the west of us against the city wall. Who wants the job of remembering that for, the next time we play? What? I mean, yeah, because what else am I gonna do? What is this fucking insanity? What is going on in this fucking town? What's your deal? Oh, you can change which spinners they are? That sounds neat. I wouldn't mind changing some. Alright, but we are gonna save right here and stop. That was pretty decent timing. I actually didn't think we were gonna make it here. I thought we were just gonna have to save in the middle of the desert and be like, we'll just be back next time. But we made it. So, I'm gonna be off again tomorrow, which I hate to do, but, well, okay. I need to check with Twain to see if we can speedrun tomorrow. If he didn't get his air conditioner fixed yet, then he probably won't want to, which is completely fair, especially with how hot it is here lately. So, the plan is that I'm going to be off. I'm going to be over with him on Twitch doing some Mega Man speedrun stuff. Would love to see you all there, if you can manage. Otherwise, I'll be back on Thursday with some Monster Hunter. We'll come back to this on Friday, I think is the plan. as I said way back at the beginning of the stream, I'm planning on dropping Fire Emblem Warriors for now to focus in on this. And then we'll get back to Fire Emblem after this is done, I think. I found myself in a situation where I was doing that thing again, where it was like every day a week I was playing a different game, and I wasn't liking it. So I was like, well, something has to drop. And I figured this seems to be like... You guys seem to be enjoying this more than Fire Emblem, to be blunt. So I was like, we'll continue with this first. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow on Twitch, hopefully. If not, I'll see you back here on Thursday for some more Monster Hunters. So everybody take it easy. Thank you for hanging out tonight, and I'll see you guys next time.